From Alabama A&M University for the second annual iBall Radio North Alabama Media Day, sponsored by Bo's Best Wings, Infinity Investors Group, Huntsville Nutrition, and Grind and Brews. And right now, we have the Lehigh Generals on the docket. And Coach Wendell, Coach, how you doing today?
Yes, sir. How about you?
Just fine. I'm going to let you hand the mic to these guys and introduce themselves.
Hey, Stewart. Dylan Anderson.
Young Peebles.
So, Coach, I'm gonna jump right into it. Lee is a program that has a lot of tradition, known for winning championships. What can we expect this year from the Lee Generals?
You can spot. We're gonna play hard. We're gonna play fast. We're gonna be gritty. We're gonna be tough. We're gonna give our all every game.
And like you say, we just had Grissom on with a legend. You work with a legend and Coach Greg Brown, right? Kind of talk about what it is like on a daily basis learning from a coach of that stature.
Man, that guy, he got so much knowledge. Just him embracing me and teaching me everything he knows. Every day is different. He's preparing me. He's preparing them. Like he takes the development of his program very seriously from the inside to the out.
That's so awesome. And message to the players: what is it like every day going into the gym and playing for Coach Wendell and for Coach Brown and learning on a daily basis?
It's a good learning point. We pay attention and we can just follow through stuff and execute the more stuff that we do each day and every day.
For me, it's like learning every day. We learn something new every day. You could think you know it all. I promise you, he'll have something else for you.
Just a blessing, just to walk into a gym every day and learn something new by the greats.
Keep it. Let me ask you this. Knowing the tradition of Lehigh, right? Knowing you got just a couple of years ago, a kid like Jakari Lane, who's now at Texas A&M, who won back-to-back state championships. You got a Kobe Brown who's playing in the NBA for the Clippers. You got all those big-time name players that have come through there. What is it like walking through those halls and being in that gym, knowing that those guys bless that court also?
You can't be a Jakari Lane or a Kobe Brown. You just gotta try your best to make your own stamp on the gym. And
for me, it's like seeing where they made it to. It makes me work harder, because I'm like, I want to be there. I want to be where they at right now. So, walking through them hallways, I'm like, that's greatness I'm walking through. Like,
Just trying to get to where they got to, pushing and striving. They is in a better seat than us, so we're trying to look to get to where they trying to be at.
So we talked a little bit with Jemison earlier. They're in y'all's area. Obviously a rival, right? Coach Harden has left Buckhorn. Obviously, Caleb Holt gone another year. They're not the same that they used to be, but you got Hazel Green. Y'all know what they got. So one of the things that makes Coach Brown is he loves to switch up his defense according to the personnel. So we're going to see a lot more zone from Lee this year. Are we going to see a lot more man, full court press? What are we going to see?
It's definitely going to depend on the team. So it's not going to be today, this time we might play Hazel Green in a zone. Next time we might play a man. It's just how we would decide once we get to watching film and breaking down stuff, whatever the matchup is. We practice both. We're going to be tough on both. All right. So we're definitely going to play full court. I mean, everybody knows that. All right. But what we fall back into is going to be, first half, second half might be two those different things. While we're preparing for both. All right. Yeah, so we're going to Atlanta next weekend to play. And then we're going to Memphis for New Year's. We're going to Mount Verd to play down there for Martin Luther King weekend. And we're going to the Bluegrass in Kentucky before Christmas. So we only got 4 trips this year. Only 4 this year.
Now, Coach, man, you just named off a lot. We can't skip over all that, man. You got some big-time games and playing
We
some
do.
big time tournaments with big time teams like
We do.
going down to Mount Verde. That's huge. So kind of talk about that. Having the confidence in your team, right, and having the confidence that they're going to be able to compete on that national level.
They got the confidence. We wouldn't have made the schedule if they didn't think they can go down there and compete with them and beat them. So the work that they put in that we saw, we was just like, yeah, coach, we can go down there and compete. We asked for it. Even starting off with our first game in Atlanta with McKeachin, we want to see right off bat what we got. The only way to get better, the only way to put them boys out there, to get recruited is to play the best. So that's just what we believe in, and we believe in them. But we don't schedule games that we think we can lose. But we do think we can go down there and compete and win. But these boys, they done put in a whole lot of work this summer. So we really think that we're going to go down there and shock some people.
All right, fellas, I ask this to everybody now. As y'all getting ready to go down there on the bus, got your AirPods in, you ready to play McKeachin? What's on the playlist?
I listen to a little bit of NBA YoungBoy. Yeah.
I think YoungBoy's been the consensus, y'all.
Me, I'm the same thing. Probably some young boy. Probably throwing some Screwly in there too, some top up.
Okay.
Something like
So y'all crash out. So y'all ready to crash out?
They definitely crash out.
I throw on some YB. Other than that, I do like some drill music. I'm gonna go play somebody, trying to beat them. So I throw on some drill music.
That's so awesome. Now, last question for me. What's on the feet this year? Y'all rocking a team shoe? Are coach letting y'all just go out there and do your own thing? And if so, what you gonna have on your feet during the games this year?
I mean, you can look at their feet now and they all got the same shoes on. So, we whatever they want to wear, whatever they swagged out with, they gonna go out there and be comfortable in hoop. That's what matters to me.
That's fire. So what we got? What you wearing? What's your favorite pair?
Sabrina's
Kobe Sixers.
Probably some Kobe's or some Jason Tatum's.
I can dig it. I can dig it. The Jaws and the Kobe's, man, they are one of the most popular shoes. Well, Coach, man, we want to thank you guys for coming out to Media Day today, man. We appreciate it, and best of luck on the season.
Thank you.
No doubt. And there you have it, man. The Lee Generals Class 6A looking to make a big jump.
Are these fresh? They've been sitting here?
And we're back here live from the second annual iBall Radio North Alabama Media Day, here live from Alabama A&M University, brought to you by Bo's Best Wings, Infinity Investors Group, Huntsville Nutrition, and Grind and Brews. And up right now, man, we have the Huntsville High School Panthers, Coach Christian Swears, and the guys, man, and I'm going to let them introduce themselves, starting here from the left.
Evan Toms going into my junior year.
Cam Carney going into senior year.
Hudson Gossett going into my junior year.
All right, Coach, man, we're gonna jump right into it. Another year, different looking team. Kind of talk about it. What are your expectations coming into this season?
Different, but still the same. In a lot of ways. New players, but it's going to be the same DNA. It's going to be the same style of play, intensity, unselfishness on offense, relentless on defense, and just an overall culture is what you'll see from our team this year.
Coming out of last year, man, you had a senior laden team, right? You had all 5 starters, went to go play college basketball. Now you got these younger guys who a lot of them played significant minutes last year, but coming off the bench and now they're stepping into star roles. Kind of talk about how you've been grooming them and how you prepared them to come into this season.
Well, I've said this multiple times since, the spring, and they've heard me say this. So they know this is not the first time I'm saying it. I really, really like our team. And I like them because they're all guys who, could have left and went other places, decided not to, decided to stick it out, decided to, get beat up in practice by a lot of those guys last year. Some of them, Graham Gossett was on JV, could have been a varsity player, had a really good year. And so they've taken their lumps, and now it's their time. It's their time to step into those spots, those roles. And the last group did a great job of preparing them. And they haven't missed a beat, man. Like, we had success this summer. We've practiced. We have an identity. We know who we are. We're not trying to figure that out night one. And I'm really excited for these guys to get to do that.
And question for the players, and we can start with Evan. You played a significant role last year, right? But this year you're stepping into a major role. And how did watching those guys last year, watching their preparation, how did that prepare you for this season?
It definitely prepared me. They were locked in, focused every day. So just translating that from last year to this year hasn't been as hard for me because it's the same thing as last year, but just playing more minutes. So just got to take that on.
Well, like you said, last year we had a lot of seniors, and through that, I was able to mirror off of them because their leadership was great. So just with all of them, I just kind of take after what they did last year to kind of grow into my role of just leading the charge of our team.
So, Coach, last year you said your word was royalty. What's your word for this year?
It's like 3 words. We don't stop. And that's kind of been the mentality since the spring is we're going to continue to work hard. Our goal every day is to beat the man in the mirror. We don't get caught up in our opponents and talking about other teams in practice. Like, you got to have a scouting report. You got to know thy opponent, right? But the greatest opponent is the guy in the mirror. And that's our competition every day. And we believe that if we do those things, and that sounds cliche, but that's just what we've been built off of for 7 years. And it hasn't wronged us yet. And so it's kind of still the deal is we're not going to stop.
Yeah, I definitely feel like I've definitely made some progress physically and just with speed and everything. But it's definitely like a team effort, and I'm just excited to be able to play with these guys and just the unselfishness, and we play together, and I love that. For me, expectations just to play hard every night and do all that we can do to get the dub. That's about it.
Yeah, I mean, let me just say this. There's going to be adversity. We're going to have some moments throughout the season, particularly early, where we're not accustomed to seeing from our team. But I have confidence that our team's going to overcome those adversities. And there might be some things that go against us early, but we really are playing and preparing for January and February. We want to. This is October 31st. We want to be playing in March. This year the Final Four is in March. We want to get with a young team. Our ceiling's very high. Our ceiling last season probably wasn't that high. We were about as good as we were going to be at the beginning of the year as we were at the end because we were so old and seasoned. And so this team has a lot of room for growth. To answer your question, it's been very gratifying to see the guys that we've been investing in since they were in. I've known Hudson since he was in the 7th grade. He's been in our program since 7th grade. I've known Cam Carney since he was in 7th grade at Hampton Cove. I went and watched Evan play in the 7th grade. So, now these guys are in our program playing big minutes. It's very gratifying for me. And that's really the rest of our team, with the exception of one kid who moved in from Oklahoma because of his parents' job relocation. And, and he's fit in just great. Tyson Bobbitt, a name you're going to hear throughout the season. Been a really good addition to our team in the locker room and on the floor.
Message for the a question for the players. What is it like every day, right? Being a Huntsville High Panther, going into practice, playing for Coach Swears. What is it like on a daily basis going into that gym that most people may not know?
First of all, I'd like to say the vibes are just amazing. The teammates, everyone, the program, the culture there. It's a place that I want to be, and I know everyone else wants to be there every day. But we know what we're getting into. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of effort, but we don't hesitate to put that work in because we know that the product is going to be worth it in the end. And with the guys around me, it's just a fun enjoyment every day to play the game I love.
I want to add to what he just said, okay? Because he's not going to say this, and maybe people might not want him to say this, but this is the truth, okay? Giving you some behind closed doors information here. That's big for him to say because his whole spring and summer has been littered with prep schools and other programs trying to get him to come play there and leave his public high school. So it means a lot to me and our program and our team that his parents would see that this is the best place for him, and he would see that, and he would be 100% locked in because that's the day and age we're in. The really good high school players get plucked out, and DMs are going crazy, and for this guy to lock into what we're doing says a lot, and I'm really proud of him and how he's handled that whole process.
I think it means everything. I think it defines us as a program and what we do here. So emphasizing that every day is probably the biggest part of what we do. And then the skill will come with that. But effort starts with here, and it's at Huntsville, and that's where we do it best. So I love it.
So being in this program, you're definitely held to a standard in school. And, there's a bunch of people in the stands who want to be on the team because we've had past success and we're just, we've been brought to another level through our past success. So it's definitely just a standard in school life and just in life that you have to hold yourself and your teammates accountable for. So that's what it's like.
Yeah, I just love the team and the togetherness and just how we're a family. And definitely agree with Cam on the standard. That's something Coach emphasizes during practice. And it's a fun team and fun an environment to be around. So we enjoy it.
Now I know Coach Swears is always swagged out on the sideline, and I know he lets y'all do a lot of stuff. So what we putting on our feet this year, man? What shoes are we rocking this year?
This guy.
First, you need to ask him how many pair of shoes he's got. We figured that out about a week ago. We had to got some new lockers. Thankful people stepped up and did that. But when it was time to empty all the other stuff, the guy had how many shoes?
15.
16 pair of shoes. And what are you wearing Thursday night at Bob Jones?
Probably the Shea ones. I love how unique they are. So yeah.
Now that's the first time I ever heard somebody say they wearing Converse since what, the 60s. But I hear you, Shay Ones. Okay, I dig it.
It looked like moon.
What you got, Cam? What you rocking?
I'll be rocking Kobe's. That's what I wore last year. That's what I'm gonna wear this year.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be wearing the same purple jaws that we got last year with the team shoe.
Okay, you say I know, Hudson. That's shocking because your brother was a Kobe guy. Like JD was a crazy Kobe guy, right? So
Yeah,
you
definitely.
flipping it up a little bit.
Yeah, definitely flipping it up. Yeah, he was a big Kobe guy though, for
That's
sure.
cool, man. Well, Coach, man, I want to say thank you guys for coming out, man, hanging out with us. But I do got one more question for players before I get out of here because I'm getting pushed. Okay. Music, earpods, what we rocking, what we listening to pregame.
Music.
I'm a Playboy Cardi guy. Might come as a surprise to some people, but you know, been
That's a
to
big surprise. E. That's a big
yeah,
surprise.
been to a few of his concerts. Love him. Future too, big time. So yeah.
I like Christian. I like Josiah Queen. Like Can't Steal My Joy. I like all those. Brandon Lake. I mean, I'll listen to them all before a game.
Okay.
Yeah, I listen to a lot of Lecrae, the Christian rap artist, and then I don't know, you might know, got this guy named Dribble Too Much. He's like a basketball artist. I listen to his stuff. He's pretty good.
That's the dude that does the videos.
Yeah, he does like little YouTube videos and stuff.
Oh,
Yeah,
I didn't know you
he's got
rap
some
too.
good songs. Yeah.
All right, two last things. So Principal Flippo said that today's a half day, and today you could wear a Halloween costume. I'm very disappointed that nobody showed up to media day in a Halloween costume. All right, second one for Coach Schweers. Huntsville High School just had a tragic event.
Yeah.
How's that impacted your team?
It's impacted our team greatly. It impacted our school. I feel like we were kind of asleep for a week or so. We have a lot of players on our team that were close to Ellie Anderson, and it impacted our community in a great way. I'll say this: it's been really cool to see young kids kind of come together over something like that. And when a tragedy like that happens, basketball then can become a distraction for you in a good way, and that's kind of what it's been for our team and our guys. And we were supposed to play 2 games tomorrow in exhibition, and we thankfully NABOA were able to reschedule those games so our guys could go to the funeral and attend. And so that's a good question. I appreciate you saying that. She was close to a lot of our kids, and just a horrible thing. But I believe that God is in control of everything, and I also believe that He's near to the brokenhearted. And I know our community has felt that in a deep way in the last few weeks. So thank you for asking that question.
Well, Coach, man, appreciate you guys coming out here today to the second annual iBall Radio North Alabama Media Day, and we want to say great luck on the season.
And thank you all again for doing this. This is big time. It's high level. Anything we can do to ever help, let us know.
Awesome, man. Appreciate it. And there you have it, man. The Huntsville High School Panthers here from the second annual iBall Radio
Energy.
And we're back here live from the second annual iBall Radio North Alabama Media Day, here live from Alabama A&M University, sponsored by Bo's Best Wings, Infinity Investors Group, Huntsville Nutrition, and Grind and Brews. And right now, we have Columbia High School and Coach Hayden Hatfield joining us today. Coach, how you doing?
Man, I'm great. I appreciate y'all having us. This is one of the premier events, North Alabama, man. So I appreciate y'all doing this and inviting us up here.
Indeed. And I'm going to let you hand the mics to your players and then let them introduce themselves.
I'm Dayton Epps, sophomore, Columbia High School.
Keem Golston, junior, Columbia High School.
I'm a senior. My name Colton Horton.
My name is Elijah Wilson. I'm a junior, Columbia High School.
My name Colin Wilson, and I'm a junior.
All right, Coach, man, we know you're in a tough 6A area, right? One of the toughest areas in the state of Alabama. Kind of talk about some of your expectations getting ready to go into this season.
Yeah, man. You know, it depends on who you ask, what area of the state, but I think it's the toughest area. 6A, we got every night. It's a tough opponent, man. So we're, you know, but we understand that expectation. We wouldn't have it any other way. Most of those other teams are here too. So it's tough, but we set a standard this year. You know, it's been a long time since Columbia's been good. We had a rough year last year, but we got the firepower this year to make it happen. But it's all about us. It's never been any other way. There's a certain standard we hold everybody to. And, you know, we've just been going through the process every day. Our things win the day. Can we get better every single day? 1% better. You know, so we're in a spot where we're very comfortable right now. We're excited where we're at.
So you're one of those lucky programs, Coach, that you don't have a lot of guys that's out there on that football field. So you're able to spend a lot more time with your guys. Kind of talk about how that process has been so far.
Yeah, no, we've got an administration now that values athletics. That's the big difference. Our administration has done a great job giving us all the resources, time we need to be in the gym. We've got athletic blocks, so we've been going at it since school started. You know, we took most of July was a lot of shots, individual skill work. Obviously, June's a lot of playing. We had a very successful June. But, you know, we've been going at it since school started. So we're in a good spot where we've implemented most things we need. Now it's just fine-tuning, getting game ready.
So, Colton, you're a senior, a leader on this squad. You're going into your last season. Kind of talk about how it is for you playing with these guys sitting next to you and playing for Coach Hatfield.
It's just every day making sure we get better and making sure, like, we hold memories as a team, as a brotherhood. And I have memories when I leave. You know, all my years haven't been that much successful, but I think this year we're going to be really good.
Coach, your second year building your culture. And the thing that I mentioned to you last night is seeing you guys last year and this year, your basketball IQ has gone through the roof, in my opinion, from seeing you guys last. What do you attribute to that?
Just a lot of experience now. You know, every one of these guys has had a lot of success on the varsity level. Colton's been playing 2 years varsity level. This will be his third. Same with Akeem, Elijah. You know, Dayton played a lot as a freshman. So we got a lot of experience now. They've played, you know, a lot of varsity ball. It was most of their first years really getting major minutes last year. So now we're to a point where, you know, we've had a year in the system, year and a half in the system, really, to where it's really come a long way. Just the growth, maturity wise, on and off the court. I can't say enough about these guys' discipline off the court. I got no issues with these guys off the court at all. It's a really solid group of kids where the expectation is you do everything right to a certain standard, and they've excelled at that. Couldn't be more proud of them for that. But like I said, it's just a lot of varsity minutes, a lot of time on the court too. Same group's been consistent off season, in season. We don't miss a lot of days, so they've done a great job at that.
And a question for Dayton. You're one of the top sophomores in the state, right? A lot of people recognize that. And being a young guy on this team, right? Kind of talk about how you go through your daily basis on being a younger guy, but still trying to live up to expectations and live up to the standard that Coach Hatfield puts you guys to.
Of course, I got teammates that push me every day, practice. Me being the youngest, and I got older leaders with me, my brothers. So me evolving every day, me putting the work every day, it's nothing. So I just go in there, put in the work. I just go.
And a question for Elijah. You're one of those guys who had a really big offseason, right? Your name started to buzz throughout the state, started to get you some recognition also. Kind of talk about how your development's been throughout the summer and some of your expectations going into the season.
Just getting better every day, making sure we don't miss any days. My all my teammates, they help me stay stay locked in through every day. Make sure we don't just miss any days and just getting better every day.
My question for Colin. I would say this: you're a guy who's been around, right? And you're one of those guys who, from what I saw last night at practice, people really listen to you. You're very vocal. You communicate well on the court. Kind of talk about where that comes from.
For me, I've always been a point guard, so like I've always had to communicate towards the rest of my team, make sure we all straight. And it's happened since I was young. Like it started when I was young from my dad, Ricky. He's been teaching me to be the communicator and just talk on the court all day.
Yeah, and Akeem, I got to go to this one, man. I walked in the gym last night, right? And, y'all were going through some drills, and you were all on top of the rim, right? I was not expecting to see that for him. Kind of talk about going into your junior year. What are some of your expectations?
Working on my body, getting better, every aspect of the game. My really focus is my defense, being the energy guy to get the team riled up, and so we can get ready to go to war.
That's so awesome. On you.
All right. So y'all pulling out of Research Park, about to go play Hazel Green. Y'all in the bus. What's your song in your headphones to get you locked in? What you got?
I gotta like multiple choice. Like it could be slow, it could be something to get me riled up. It's just what's on the spot for real. I'll say like Drake or something or Future. I'll say like Future or something like that.
NBA YoungBoy.
No, coach, you can't pass the mic.
Oh,
You
I'm
can't
not
pass the
passing it
mic,
up.
coach.
All right, so I will say we started this new thing too at practice where once games start, so as long as we're winning, we get to listen to their music at practice, right? Now we lose, it's my turn on the aux. Okay, so hey, we'll start playing some old school Waylon Jennings, some Zach Bryan, Zach Top. So we'll that's an incentive to keep winning.
Me, probably some Drake, some Janae Aiko, something like that. Gotta keep it slow for the game.
You should see your teammates' eyes when you said that.
I listen before the game. I listen to just all like calm music. I don't listen to no rap music or nothing. Just be Drake, like you said, Janae Aiko, Summer Walker, all that.
For me, I'm usually listening to some old school, like some Genuine or some Miss Lauryn Hill. Like that's usually what I'm on.
Hey, coach, you got an eclectic group up here right now, man.
Well-rounded crew here.
Ask you this. This is for the players, all of y'all. What is coach allowing y'all to put on y'all feet to step on the court this upcoming season? Are y'all got a team shoe or y'all just gonna go individual? And if you are going individual, what is your go-to shoe?
So individual, my go-to shoe would probably be some Kyrie's. But we all getting some Jot 3s this season. You gonna all see us with some Jot 3s. That's how we coming out.
I got I got Sabrina's and just Jaws, really. That's how.
Hey, the Sabrina is the most
friends.
slept on Nike shoe right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you
I
that.
like those.
It's slept on.
This year, yeah, we got the Jot 3s, but I'm gonna be stepping out the KD EYBL 18s.
Ooh, that's tough.
I'm coming with the Job 3s and the Kobe Blue X-rays.
You had them on last night. I peeped.
They say drop threes, but I feel like they all taking the colorways and stuff like that. So if I end up getting some, I get some. But I say like some Kobe's or like some GT Cut ones.
GT cuts are that's an underrated shoe also. So coach, man, having this great group, man, like you said, you got 5 guys up here. You're really starting to build that culture. Kind of talk about how you're going to navigate that schedule and where you guys will be headed out to play during Christmas and all. I know you're going to be at the Huntsville City Classic, but what other major tournaments will you guys be visiting?
Yeah, no, I mean, we got a tough schedule, man. It's no secret out there. It's a tough schedule anywhere up in Huntsville, man. You know, we got some tough games early. We got Huntsville, we got Grissom. Obviously, area games coming up early. We start with Westminster next Thursday. Got the Jamboree obviously tomorrow. We got the Huntsville City Classic. And that's our major tournament this year. But we got some tough 7A teams on the docket too. I mean, we got, you know, JC coming, a couple of the other schools, man. So it's a tough schedule. How we navigate it's one game at a time, man. We've been focused on game 1 so far. From there, it's game planning each week, man. It's no easy week. You know, this year's is a lot of 3-game weeks. So it's managing loads, how can we recover well. But obviously we're very intact with game planning this year too. Every game plan is gonna be a little different. There are a lot of different stuff out there. So we're excited for the challenge, man.
So, and last one, before I let you guys get out of here, what's the philosophy behind it? What's your mantra for this year that you're instilling in these guys that you guys are gonna hold your hat on this upcoming season?
Yeah, I mean, it's no secret Columbia hadn't been successful, man. So it's Columbia versus everybody this year. It's worried about ourselves. Each game, you know, there's a lot of tough games. Stay to our standard all year. So, you know, but like we said earlier, someone's mentioned keep our standard the standard throughout the year, and we'll be very successful if we do that. We got a really good high-powered offense this year. Time. So whether that be defenses, controlling tempo, that kind of stuff, we want to be in control 100%.
That's awesome, man. Well, Coach, man, thank you guys for coming out and visiting us today at the 2nd annual iBall Radio Media Day, and great luck on the season.
I appreciate y'all having us, man. This is a great event.
No doubt. And there you have it, man. The Columbia. And we're back here from the 2nd annual iBall Radio North Alabama Media Day, and I'm sitting here with Huntsville City Schools Athletic Director Mac Howard. Coach, how you doing today?
Man, I'm doing good. It's been a busy day, busy week, busy football season. but I'm glad to be here, and I'm glad to be here in front of you guys.
Man, I want to say thank you to you for allowing us and helping us put this event on. But kind of tell us what's coming up for this upcoming basketball season here in Huntsville.
Well, I look forward to the basketball season, but everybody knows that Huntsville is a basketball town. You know, we're trying to continue that. We're trying to make everybody in Alabama really realize that, because it's the truth. You know, this is a basketball town. We're working on football and our other sports, but when it comes to basketball in the state of Alabama, high school basketball is Huntsville. And so we're looking forward to the season. I believe all 5 of our high schools are going to be strong this year. I mean, we got a couple emerging teams. Columbia's emerging, I believe. Jemison is coming back. They're emerging. Lee is going to be what Lee is. They always set a great standard. And Huntsville High and Grissom are going to do what they're going to do.
So, Coach, you got a lot of events coming up over the Thanksgiving break, and of course the Huntsville City Classic. Kind of talk about especially like Holiday Hoops Giving. Kind of talk about that and what we can expect from it.
Well, that Holiday Hoops Giving tournament is going to be great. It was orchestrated and put together by Coach Schweers at Huntsville High. There's a lot of good talent coming in, a lot of good teams. I can't even remember all the teams that are coming, but if you look online, you see that it's going to be a big tournament. And of course, what we believe is the premier high school basketball tournament in the state, that Huntsville City Classic. We're looking forward to that this year. We got a lot of good teams coming in. It's going to be December 26th, 27th. Skip day because Alabama won't let us play on Sunday and come solid squad, Montgomery Academy, who's and Fairfield, who's always solid. So we're looking forward to that. Another big event that we're going to have about middle school, the first time we're going to have a all Metro tournament championship. We're going to take the county champions, their 8th boy championship, the 7th grade play our champions.
Oh wow!
It's going to be a one-day event, probably at Grissom, because that's where we're holding the city championship this year. So that Saturday, we're going to play those 3 champions. We're going to see who really wins middle school basketball in Madison County.
Wow, that's so awesome, because that's just more of a testament to the work that you do for the city of Huntsville and how Huntsville really values the game of basketball.
Yeah, we do. It's I can't say I do it all by myself. You know, I'm a football guy, but I'm learning to be a basketball guy also. I just think it's an exciting brand of basketball that we have up here in Huntsville.
Well, Coach, man, I want to say thank you again for allowing us to come in and helping us put this event on, man. And we will be up here all the time. Of course, we're gonna be here for the Hoops Giving. We'll be here for the Huntsville City Classic, man. And we can't wait to cover Huntsville basketball this upcoming season.
Well, I just want to say I thank you guys for what you guys do. iBall Radio has been a great partner with us in the last 2 years at the Classic and everything. We're just excited about it all, and we appreciate you guys.
No doubt, man. Thank you. There you have it, man. Huntsville City Schools Athletic Director, Coach Mac Howard, here from the 2nd annual iBall Radio North Alabama Media Day. We'll be right back after this with the Hazel Green Trojans coming up right after this. And we're back here from the second annual iBall Radio North Alabama Media Day here live from Alabama A&M University inside the Event Center, inside the President's Suite, brought to you by Bo's Best Wings, Infinity Investors Group, Huntsville Nutrition, and Grind and Bruising. Right now, we have the Hazel Green Trojans and Coach Jeremy Crutcher. Coach, how you doing today?
Doing great, man. Appreciate y'all having us and giving us this opportunity.
No doubt, man. And I'm going to let these guys introduce themselves because you brought the whole crew with you, man. I'm going to let them introduce themselves and let us know who you got with you today.
I'm Makai Hammer.
KJ Lee.
Legend Martin.
Boston Nets.
So, Coach, man, we were talking about it before we came on. It's a lot of expectations being placed on your program this year. A lot of people are talking highly about you in Class 6A. Kind of talk about what are some of your expectations going into this season.
So we just want to, that's our goal, to win a state championship. But at the same time, we want to approach every day with that grind and that mentality to improve, you know, from the start of it to the finish of it. We want to be ready, you know, come February and March. So these guys are doing a great job of understanding that, focusing where we are, you know, whether it's the weight room, classroom, at a sporting event, all of that stuff. Small details matter into what we're trying to do. But at the end of the day, our goal is to try to go win a state championship. And, we're taking the proper steps to try to do that.
So, Coach, you're one of those lucky programs also that you got basketball players in your program, right? They don't play a lot of multiple sports. Kind of talk about what your approach has been in the off season, coming into the preseason, into the regular season that starts next week.
So that was the thing after last year and losing in the Sweet 16 to Clay. We took about 2 weeks off, and then we really got at it in the weight room. Not only that, but skill-wise, just really trying to develop, our players. I had 3 8th grade guys that are on the varsity with us now as 9th graders last spring, and they'll be big pieces for us coming off the bench. But I was able to keep those guys in the morning a little longer through their PE time down at the middle school, and we were able to have them in the gym with these 5 seniors here to really work, develop, and know what it was going to take, to be ready to go into the summertime. And that was huge for them. We went into the summer, took these guys out to various colleges out of the state. We went over to Kennesaw State, Lee University, played some different teams, some really physical teams, some teams that are known to be very good at basketball in their state, to prep them for coming back to Alabama. And we actually, we didn't lose a game this summer in Alabama. We lost 2 out of state. In Tennessee, we lost to Maryville and we lost to Walker Valley, who will both be highly competitive in their states. And then we dropped one at Norcross, our last game over in Kennesaw State. So put these guys in the fire, trying to prep them, get them, build their mind state, have them, mentally ready for what we're trying to go do this season.
No doubt. And I'm gonna talk to all these guys that's been here, but I got to go to Makai. Stepping into this program, right? Playing with a new group of guys. Kind of talk about how that's been, how that transition's been for you.
It's been very well, very welcoming. We all got the same goals, win the state championship. Everybody here ready every morning, working, weight room working, classroom, get everything done.
No doubt. And
the biggest thing, let me add to that. He played at AU with Austin, Terrence, and KJ. So the chemistry there, it was kind of already there. They knew what he was capable of. He knew what these guys brought to the game. And then Legend, he's an unselfish kid that's going to do a little bit of everything. So to merge them, wasn't hard for him. And he didn't come out of his shell. I mean, he leading the student section at volleyball games and all this different stuff. So, he looked a little shy up here in front of the cameras, but Makai didn't come out of his shell. We excited about what he going to do for us this year.
And this one goes to Legend, man. Your name has been buzzing in the state for a while, right? You're considered one of the top players in the class of 2026. Kind of talk about how you've accepted that and what you've been doing to make sure you continue to improve.
Really, even though I like the praise and stuff, I try to keep it out of my head. Try to just keep growing. These guys help me a lot in practice, making sure even if I mess up, they always getting on me about do this, do that. So these guys really help me raise my game to the next level. Yeah.
And I feel like I'm finally finna say this 2, 3, 4 times in a row, because going to Austin, you're also considered one of the top point guards in the state, right? Somebody who is also getting a lot of recognition. Same question, like, how are you compartmentalizing that, and how are you going about it on a daily basis?
I just keep my mindset on just the goal, continue to work hard, don't let any distractions. Stay focused.
And for KJ, they calling you the bucket getter, bro. I'm just gonna tell you what the word is around. They calling you the bucket getter. What are some of the things that you want to show coming into this year outside of I'm just a shooter and scorer?
I want to show that I could also play make, get my teammates open, and score just off of more than catch and shoot.
And I'm coming to you, Terrence. Like, your athletic ability, right? People rave about that, right? Across, when we're talking in our circles, people rave about your athletic ability. What are some of the other things that you want to show the state and show everybody else that you can do to help this team win?
My ability to protect the knock down open.
So, Coach, we've talked a lot about expectations, and obviously the coach speak is next day, next game, right? And you've had the luxury of sharing the building with a legend. Well, Elvis has left the building, right? So, as one of the guys that maybe have mentored you has left the building, obviously you still have access to him through phone. But like, as you're going through that process yourself as a coach, what are some things that you are doing yourself to make sure that you're ready for your team each and every day through this journey of trying to get the boys on? The girls got them blue maps, get the boys some blue maps.
For me, I have a routine. Now I'm trying, I changed what time I get there in the morning. I'm getting there 4:30, 5 o'clock, get myself going, making sure I'm ready for practice, right? And like I tell these guys, these two beside me, like us three, we can't have a bad. I heard that from Sampson, of course, of Houston, but we can't have a bad day. And that ain't in terms of them making or missing shots, but it's our attitude, our effort, our focus on a daily basis. So making sure my mind is ready to have a great day. Next thing is I feel like I'm a little harder on them in terms of the discipline and the expectation of what we need every single day. We can't relax, or we're going to call it out. We're going to make sure hey, we seeing you take that play off, or you didn't do this today. A lot of what Coach Miller did was discipline. It was a matter of doing it over and over until we were perfect at it, or didn't mess it up, and doing that every single day. That was what, not only were they talented, but that was something that I noticed from him as a coach that he brought every day. It was never a day off in terms of discipline, accountability, or the small details, and him making sure they were on top of what those things that needed to be taken care of on a daily basis.
So, legend, hearing that, right? Hearing that your coach is putting that much on you to be a leader, to lead this squad, to be an extension of him, how do you approach every single day?
With energy, coming to practice, get the early morning work in, then practice starts, just continuous talk and making sure everyone's clapping. These guys do a great job of helping me and Austin lead the practice, get everybody going. So our practices are loud. Let's say a quiet gym's a losing gym, so we want to be winners.
And Austin, speaking of that, man, talk about being a leader, right? Talk about being a guy who leads the program, both vocally and by example.
Vocally, like, just the main thing for me just being the same every day, just being consistent and making sure like I hold my teammates accountable, making sure they're able to hold me accountable, and just understanding.
And I've heard y'all say this a couple times, accountability, right? How big is accountability in the program, Coach?
It's huge. I mean, right now, like, we have 3 freshmen, and they're going to be a part of what we're doing. And so being on them daily, getting them to understand, like I told the young guys, these guys now are self-sufficient in understanding what I expect. And so now it may be a reminder. Now, for a young guy, you may have to get on them a little bit harder. And then they see me doing that, and then it trickles to them, and they're able to bring those guys along. So, it's a daily thing, even not just the court, but it's the weight room. Like, the weight room is just as important to what we do on the floor, not missing reps. How hard do you go in there? Grades, academics, cleaning our locker room, making sure our locker room is clean. As far as being on time and all the responsibility things, we haven't had those type of issues, So, these guys have done a great job. They're the two best leaders I done had. And so I'm excited. That's why I'm as confident as I am about, what we got in front of us because of the leaders we got here, with this team. Right. It was huge. The area tournament was huge. We knew we had a shot, all year, but actually going out there and doing it the way you done it and proving to, not just the city, our area or whatnot, that propelled us, going to the regionals. We went down there and put forth our best effort in a heck of a game, against Clay. All of that helped us going into spring. I mean, the hunger that these guys have had, these last 6 or 7 months has been totally different than what I've seen out of a team that I've had here at Hazel Green. And just the development from summer to now. I was just telling Q, right outside. He saw us play a lot this summer, but right now we're a lot different by the work they've put in for the last 4 months since the start of August to where they've gotten to this point, just from just hunger, being focused, and all the other words we talked about in accountability and working hard and things like that. So, it was huge. That last, stretch of the season last year definitely propelled us to where we are right now.
So this was going for the players, man. What we rocking this year? What the feet looking like? Coach got y'all in a team shoe, and he allowed y'all to be individual. And if you are, what you got on?
Got some GT cuts or some jaws.
Okay.
GT cuts. I'm probably wearing some Jordan 39s this year.
Some Jordan 39s? Oh, wow. Now that's a first. Hey, that's why that boy Legend special, man. He always different. What you got?
GT cuts. GT cuts.
Hold on. We just got a whole team of GT cuts? Okay, I like that.
And I don't know what it is. They like those. Now, we got a thing. We get a team shoe, but you wear what you want within a colorway.
Okay.
All right. So, red, black, gray, white, anything within that colorway, rock it,
Yeah.
But for whatever reason, they love these GT cuts. I don't like it. Right now, I'm a Sabrina. I still hoop sometimes.
Okay.
Just to let the state.
Hey, Coach, you need to see your player's face.
Hey, don't let these dudes get it twisted now. They done grew up a little bit, so they're a little more confident. But hey, I can still get 4. And we come in there and run table in the morning. But I like the Sabrinas, man. The Sabrina, I ain't felt the shoe quite like that in a long time. I used to be a big Kobe guy.
Shoe.
But the Sabrinas feel good.
Yeah, that's an underrated shoe. I agree with that. Last question for the players, man. Pre-game, AirPods are in. What are we listening to?
Me personally, I don't really listen to music before the game.
Wow. What you doing, Makai? What you doing for the game?
Just really locking in.
Meditate. I dig it.
Jacquees.
I like Brent Fires, maybe some Lucky in there.
Okay.
I'm gonna probably go Young Boy.
I can see that, Austin. I see the young boy in it.
Some Drake.
Some dirt?
Drake.
Drake. Okay. I feel it. Coach, we not skipping you. What's in the AirPods?
I probably go J. Cole. That's my guy. I'll mix it right there.
Bars and substance, man. Well, Coach, man, thank you for bringing your guys out, man. We appreciate y'all coming out to the second annual iBall Radio Media Day, North Alabama Media Day, and we wish you most of luck on the season.
Man, I appreciate y'all. Y'all do a great job. I love it. Like I told D. Will, man, I watch the podcast and I keep up with everything y'all publish, and I love it. Love what y'all doing for the state. Keep it up.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that. And there we have it, man. And we're back here from the second annual iBall Radio North Alabama Media Day here on the campus of Alabama A&M University, inside the event center, inside the President's Suite, brought to you by Bo's Best Wings, Infinity Investors Group, Huntsville Nutrition, and Grind and Brews. And right now, we got the whole community, the whole team is in the building. We got the Sparkman Senators and head coach Obadiah Threadgill. Coach, how you doing today?
I'm doing great, man. Thank you all for having us. Thank you all for putting on this great event. It's awesome. Top notch, and we happy to be here.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that. And so we're going to jump right into it, Coach. Kind of talk about it, man. What are some of your expectations going into year 2 here at Sparkman?
And, you know, obviously the easy answer is to win more games. You know, try to make a push to get into these playoffs and make a little noise once we get there. We got an awesome group of guys. These guys work extremely hard, and I want them to see the fruits of their labor.
So I'm going to let you do this. I'm going to let you pass those microphones, man. I want everybody up here to tell them your class and introduce yourselves.
We'll start out here in the end.
Maul Johnson, class of 2026.
Zachary Johnson, class of 2027.
Tyreek Clark, class of 2026.
Eli Bannister, class of 2026.
Jaden Bass, class of 2026.
Landon Malone, class of 2027.
Linda Howard, class of 2028.
So, Coach, big year for you this year. Like you say, you got some seniors mixed in with some underclassmen, and you're really trying to blend that together. Kind of talk about how your process has been so far, making all that happen.
One, you know, it's just about the work that they do, and these guys getting used to a different coaching style than they're accustomed to. The way I talk to them, the way that what I demand of them, what they demand of themselves, what they demand from each other, what they're willing to accept from each other. Just kind of setting those standards and setting that culture has been the most interesting part. These guys can play basketball, you know, but it's always the little things. You know, defending, rebounding, making your free throws, taking care of the basketball. It's just small things. I felt like we were very competitive last year, even though our record didn't really show that. We were very competitive. A lot of those games were 2 or 3 possession games. And so it just comes with maturity and poise and being able to make those plays when you need them down the stretch.
And Eli, you're a kid that's been in this program, right? You're one of those guys who I'm sure everybody's leaning on. Kind of talk about what your preparation's been and how you're helping lead this team this year.
I mean, yeah, just stepping into more of a vocal role, you know, in practices being more of a vocal presence and, you know, making sure that I think our practices have been a big difference. I think that we're working really hard every day. And I think that that's a big difference from last year. Our practices have just been, you know, a lot more competitive, you know, stacking each day and being more consistent. I think that, you know, we built a lot of trust in each other where it's not like you know, where like one person's up here, the rest of them like kind of fall in line. It's more of like we're all together. So, I mean, yeah, I think it's been very consistent and we built a lot of trust.
Also, same thing, Tyreek, man, you're one of those guys, and I'm sure these guys look up to. Kind of talk about how your preparation's been this year and what are some of your expectations going into this season?
It's really the same as Eli said. Like, it starts with practice. We got to get like in the right headspace for practice. We normally last year, it was like it wasn't high of like an intensity as it was this year. So we got to start. It starts in practice like that. And then for me, my expectations, I want to win a lot of games this year. Last year, like Coach said, it really didn't show. Like our record didn't show how competitive and like intense we was, and it was like really like a few possessions a game that's the reason we lost and stuff like that. So I think like we can win a lot of games this year, and it's gonna be real different.
So, Coach, man, talk about it, man. You play in the toughest 7A area in the state, right? That's arguably, but in my opinion, it's the toughest area in the state of Alabama in Class 7A. Kind of talk about how you maneuver throughout that area, and also how you maneuver through your schedule.
And listen, I heard you talking to the last group of guys, Coach Crusher and his guys, about him not having football guys. I think that's one of the biggest differences. These guys in the gym year round. So, and so that's what you get up here. You get a lot of, maybe some guys do have some football. They're getting 2 and 3 guys back. Well, with us, we don't have any. These guys know where to be. They know what to do. They know what we expect. So it's just gonna be simply, are we tough enough to get the job done? Because it won't be, I don't know, coach. I don't know where to be. It was some of that stuff last year. I think that to answer your question, some of these coaches are really, really good. I'm looking at one right out the door, and he is a very worthy adversary. He does a really good job. Some of his offense, it's just you have to honor each movement. It's very hard for me to mentally get ahead of what he's doing because it's so many screens and so many flares coming your way. You have to try to guard all of it as fundamentally sound as you can, and just hope they miss and you got to rebound the basketball. So like you said, it is very competitive. Um, these guys do a really good job of uh, of knowing that we are very well scouted and you have the match. I have to know what's coming our way. I can't skip on a film breakdown. I can't skip when it's time to go and do some recruiting. It can't be I'm tired, I'm not gonna go. That can't happen. You know what I mean? So uh, just having our guys in the best position possible to be as tough as possible, to be able to handle the highs and lows of a game, the emotional part of a game, to be able to handle runs when they happen, and for us not to fall apart when that happens. Um, and we have, like I said, we have a group of guys that are juniors and seniors mainly. Have two sophomores. Lil Landon is one of them. That we expect the world out of our guys. Got a few freshmen that we expect the world out of them. And they show up every day and they do the work and they ask the right questions, and I try my best to provide the right answers. So that's what it is.
So, Coach, we came last night. There was energy in the building, right? And so one of the things that's easy to see is y'all got world champion cheerleaders, right? It's all on the wall, So how you tap into that energy that y'all had last night and get some of the banners up there for the basketball team?
So it's any of our young ladies, that group, the wall, is a little bit different than the group that you guys saw. We have a competitive cheer squad that cheers football games and they do all the competition cheer. And we have our own 25 girls that are basketball cheer, and those girls take that stuff serious. Every sport in our school does. So, one of my methodologies is I'm always talking to all of our kids. You can catch me anytime I have on a volleyball sweatshirt. Just yesterday I competition cheer squad coach was running a little bit late. I stayed in the gym for an hour of my lunch period to watch the cheer, and they didn't really need me to do anything. I was just providing supervision. Yeah. So I just support all of our sports. I try my best to support all of our teachers and whatever they ask me to do. Our administration, it's not just about basketball for me. It's about our complete school and our complete environment. And so everybody is important. I try to make everybody feel important. If we go and support the football team, they'll come support us. If we go support the baseball team, they'll come and support us. You know what I mean? And so that's something that I try to bring, anywhere I go. And now that we call Spark my home, that's something that I try to tap into.
All right, man. This was for the players, man. Y'all tapped in, got your And we're back here from the second annual iBall Radio North Alabama Media Day from Alabama A&M Event Center inside the President's Suite, brought to you by Bo's Best Wings, Infinity Investor Group, Huntsville Nutrition, and Grind and Brews. And up right now, we have the Buckhorn Bucks and first-year head coach for the Bucks, Cody Martin. Coach, how are you doing today?
Doing great, doing great.
Thanks for coming out, man. Let's talk about it, Coach. This is your first year at the helm at Buckhorn. What are some of the expectations and what can we expect from this new look Bucks team?
First of all, Coach Harden did a great job laying the foundation. I'm coming into a great team. They've really worked hard all summer. There ain't no hiding in North Alabama. So you got to be ready to go first game to the last game. And these guys have put in the work ever since I met them in early May. They've done everything I've asked to do. And now we're just waiting to get the ball tipped off and see what we got.
So, like you say, North Alabama is very good at basketball. No matter where you go play, especially the area you guys play in. Kind of talk about being in your first program, how you plan on navigating that schedule.
Well, like you said, our area is tough. Hazel Green's turning a lot. Jemison and Columbia, Lee. It's going to be tough all the way around, but I think we'll get prepared the right way. These kids are buying into what we believe in. And me and my staff have really done a good job, instilling our values and getting our culture ready to go. And I'm just excited to see them compete.
So, question for Lee. Already got your and you have you've really signed in with UAH. Kind of talk about getting that recruitment out of the way and being able to focus on this season.
Man, it feels great. I knew UH was a spot as soon as I stepped on the campus. I've been close to the coaches for a while now. It's great. It feels great to get that off my shoulder. It was kind of late when they started, really getting down and telling me they were going to offer me. And it was just a big weight lifted off my shoulder because I was so worried about recruiting. But I think I've really just found my home and just found where I want to play basketball at.
So, and Bryson, man, kind of talk about it. New year, new time. What are some of your expectations and plan for Coach Martin and things changing up for you?
It's different than playing with Coach Harden. We got a great team this year. I think we're going to go far. We've been doing good lately, having good practices and everything. Looking forward to a great season and stuff.
So, Coach, people may say Buckhorn's down this year. What do you have to say to those who are saying that Buckhorn isn't what Buckhorn's been in the past?
Come watch. These guys, I told them I don't have time, for a letdown year just because I'm a first-year head coach. I owe it to these seniors. I owe it to the community. I owe it to the, administration that, hired me to keep Buckhorn where it's been. And we're going to do that. And just hopefully when the ball gets tipped, we go see what we got.
No doubt.
So, Coach, being a first-year head coach, it's all about setting your expectations, your culture. So when we come to a game, what can we expect out of your Buckhorn team with your stamp on it?
You can expect, fast-paced spacing, but, defensive-wise, we've really got to, get every stop. Kind of our mantra, kind of our thing is one more this year. It's just one more stop. Let's get one more rep in the weight room, one more pass to a teammate. Just always trying to get better. One more better practice each and every day, just stacking days. And, we're just going to go from the tip all the way to the end of the fourth quarter and see what happens.
So, Lee, talk about it. You were there with Coach Harden, right? You were there. You were able to see the Jeremiah Wilsons. You were able to see the Frederick Derricks. You were able to see the Caleb Holtz. Now it's your team, right? Now it's your team. Kind of talk about your approach going into and how you're going to lead this program this year.
I'm just trying to be the best teammate I can possibly be. I played with a lot of great players past couple of years in high school, and I've been kind of, put on the back burner or, I had to play a certain role, but now I finally get to lead a team. And I've never been more excited. I feel I'm a great leader, and I just try to push every single person on my team more and more every day, the best possible. It's my senior season. I want to go out with a good ending. So I'm just trying to get these guys right and ready for the season because I know how it can get.
So, Coach, how are you going to lean on these guys, right? They've been in the program, right? How are you going to lean on them and have them be an extension of you while on the court?
you know, these two guys are quite different. You know, Lee in practice, Lee's more of a vocal guy, and Bryson's more of a, hey, just watch what I do and, you know, follow them. So I've really leaned on these guys from the first time I got the job. You know, I met with them, you know, probably the first week I got there. And they're going to be extension of what we do. And, you know, I trust them wholeheartedly. And they've really, you know, we've got 8 juniors or 7 juniors on the team, but just not a lot of varsity experience. And so, you know, we just got to get them the mindset of playing at 7:30 and not 4:30. And so these two guys, along with me and my coaching staff, we've done a great job trying to prepare them for that. And now we're just trying to wait to tip the ball off and see what happens.
So Bryson, man, playing for a new coach, you mentioned that, but what's the difference? What do you see that the difference is on a daily basis with you guys' preparation of going into practice each and every day?
Every day we practice, we work hard. So no difference there. Every day going in, new coach, working hard every single day. You know, like Lee said, we got a bunch of new players, 8 juniors, only 2 of us are seniors. So we just gotta get back up to how we were last year. Same playing, fast pace. And
no doubt. So I asked this to everybody, right? These are a couple of questions I asked to everybody. You guys seem pretty chill, right? And coach, you're included in this. When you're headed down to play Hazel Green this year, what is in the iPod? What's in the ear? What are you listening to get yourself prepared?
See me, I don't really listen to music before games. I'm more of like, I like to talk to my teammates. You know, I feel like music gets me too locked into where I get nervous at times. And, you know, I like to chill and just, you know, have a fun time, because that's the whole point of me playing basketball, is just to have fun. So I like joking around, talking to the guys before the game. I don't really like to listen to music before games.
Keeping it loose, man. You got a meditator, coach. You got a meditator.
Yeah, what he said, but I gotta have that speaker jumping. I'm not gonna lie. You know, I'm gonna have to put me on something. It's gonna have to be blasting through the locker room. Crowd gonna have to hear it too.
No doubt. So, coach, man, it's your first year, and I know you're trying to set a standard. You're doing what you got to do to implement what Coach Martin does. But what are you allowing these guys to put on their feet this year? You got a team shoe, or are you gonna allow them to be individuals?
Look here, that's what I tell them. Well, you got to stay in the color wheel. You got to stay in the color wheel. So as long as it's navy, gold, white, gray, that's fine. So I don't mind what they wear. Bryson here is all about. He's got, what are they, Jaws? He's got some pink Jaws. I told him he got to stay in his locker until I'm gonna let him wear it from senior night.
Okay,
I'm gonna let him wear it for senior night. But other than that, we just got to stay in the color wheel. Then they'll be good.
Awesome. So Bryson, since you can't rock your pink Jaws, man, what you gonna have on your feet this year?
Yeah, I went and got some more Jaws, blue and yellow this time. After trying to talk like 3 times, wear the pink ones.
You still got some convincing to do. It sounds like he turned the corner, Bryson. You might just have to stay on him. Lee, what you rocking, man?
I've been wearing some the new Sabrinas a lot recently, the Sabrina 3s. I got some yellow ones, and then I got some navy blue Kyries that I wear a lot too. So probably those 2.
That's awesome, man. Well, coach, man, I understand that, you know, being a first-year head coach, getting the job in May, right? Having a quick turnaround in June and really trying to implement your system and what you like to do. Just kind of talk about how you're going to navigate the rest of this schedule throughout the year, and what maybe holiday tournaments outside the Huntsville City Classic that y'all will be attending.
Right. You know, like I said, there ain't no hiding in North Alabama. So we actually start out at Jemison's Veterans Day Classic. We got Ramsey, our first game, starting out at Veterans Day. And then, like I said, we're playing, you know, all the 7A, 6A schools around. Then we'll be in the N2 hoops for Thanksgiving. You know, over there at Bob Jones. Coach Tiggs does a great job. Coach Tiggs was the one that hired me at Bob Jones. And so then obviously we'll play in the Classic. Hopefully I got to get with Mac. Maybe me and we can have a rematch, Buckhorn and Bob Jones. I can go against Bob Jones in the rematch. But we'll see about that. And then but like I said, then we'll travel. We'll play some outside teams. We got Homewood on the schedule this year, and then a few other teams. But like I said, you know, with our area, it's a gauntlet, man. It's a gauntlet. So each and every night, we got to bring our best.
No doubt. Well, Coach, man, I want to thank you guys for participating here in the 2nd annual iBall Radio North Alabama Media Day, and we want to wish you the best of luck on this upcoming season.
Hey, I appreciate you and appreciate all you guys, how you promote basketball and these kids. It's a great opportunity for them.
Awesome. Thank you so much. And there you have it, man. And we're back here live from the second annual iBall Radio North Alabama Media Day here from Alabama A&M University, sponsored by Bo's Best Wings, Infinity Investors Group, Huntsville Nutrition, and Grind and Brews. And right now, we got the Albertville Aggies and Coach Graves bringing his guys. Coach Graves, how are you doing today?
Doing fantastic. We're happy to be here.
Thanks for coming. Thanks for participating. And just jump right into it. What are some of those expectations going into this basketball season?
Well, I think expectations are higher. It's our second year, my second year there, and I think we've got some really good players that have been in our system, have really developed, and I have high hopes for this season.
No doubt. And I'm gonna let these guys introduce themselves. Starting to the left, man. Let them know what class you're in and what's your name.
I'm Keandre Antsy. I'm in the class of 2026. I'm a senior this year.
I'm Isaiah Fox. I'm a senior, class 2026.
I'm Trey Brock. I'm a junior, class 2027.
So, Coach, man, the buzz is out there, right? People are high on your basketball team this year. What are some of the things that you've been doing with these guys to prepare them for this upcoming season?
Well, I think we've been really getting after it in practice, both in the summer and now, trying to get our system in place. I think the strength of our team, and not that that's what you're asking me, but I'm going to tell you the strength of our team is obviously, we've got two really good big men at the 4 and 5 with Keandre and Trey. Izzy's a really good guard, but we're going to have to be able to overpower some people and play with a high level of skill. But these are big old strong kids, so we want to take advantage of that.
And like you say, I just stressed this with Sparkman and Huntsville High. That area that you play in is incredible, right?
Yeah. I think, our area and our cross area with Hoover and those guys is just about as good as you can get. And so we have to play really high level of basketball at the right time of year. Right now, we're still in the development stage, but I think this team can be really good by the time it really matters.
So question for Keandre. You're one of those guys. Your name has been buzzing through the state for a while, right? Been considered one of the top bigs throughout the state. Talk about how your preparation has been this coming into this season in your senior year.
Honestly, my preparation has been in the gym with the guys and weight room. It all starts there, and we really get after it when we're doing stuff like that and really locking in and making sure when it comes to form shooting or just doing simple ball handle stuff, we're doing it the right way and how we're supposed to. Make sure we're prepared for.
Awesome, man. And Trey, you're a guy that we've been tracking. We were able to see you up close and personal this year at the iBall Radio Elite Camp, right? So talk about how your summer's been going and how you've been preparing to get yourself ready for your junior year.
I've just been in the gym consistently, and even when days we haven't been at school, we've all held each other to accountability of being at practice and making sure we're all there and just pushing each other to the best of our abilities so that we can be as good as possible for this coming up season.
And Isaiah, man, you're a senior. You're a leader on this basketball team. Kind of talk about what you're doing to make sure you lead this crew and get them to where y'all ultimate goal is where to be.
Just gotta be vocal, gotta make everybody be prepared and no goofing off. Being a leader on the team, you gotta make everybody know there's no time to play around. Like time of the year we need to lock in, just be ready to go.
All right, Coach. We have not made our eyeball predictions yet. So I'm going to let a little cat out of the bag about my predictions, but I got y'all winning the area.
Woo!
There's just something I feel about that. And I think that what you have shown as a progression and then just what I've seen in the rest of the area, that's what I'm going with. But as you set expectations for your team in the offseason, what's that one word or phrase that you're hanging your hat on this year that you're instilling into your team?
I think it's going to be toughness for this group. We're going to be a physical, strong team, and we're really going to have to execute. We're honored that you would pick us to win our area because I think our area is really good. I think the teams you mentioned, Huntsville, Sparkman, Grissom, all have a chance to be excellent teams this year. We're going to have to be able to not only be physically tough, but mentally tough enough to execute because we're not always going to have the most athletic guy at every position. I think we have pretty good basketball players. Unfortunately, we're playing basketball, not running races. And so we're going to try to develop our skill to the maximum of our ability. And I thought what we got right last year is I thought our team got better as the season went on. I thought we played our best basketball by the end. And that's going to be true for this group as well because we have these guys are all experienced around me, but we have a lot of guards that are inexperienced are going to have to come along. I think they're very talented, and really good basketball players, but they don't have a lot of experience playing 7A basketball. So they're going to have to really be able to understand how to play what we would call the right way and get the right kind of shots, and make sure that we don't fall in love with just getting shots for ourselves. But we have a distinct advantage in both, our 4 and our 5 man. We're going to have some advantages on the inside in most games. We need to be willing to pound that ball inside some.
So, Coach, it is year 2 for you, right? How have you been implementing what you really want to get these guys to understand? Like coming from year 1, they're learning you, you're learning them and learning the system. Coming into year 2, how have you been able to advance past that and really get what you want to do into these guys?
I think we've got our terminology, our vocabulary, all that stuff where we're speaking the same language. Last year was an adjustment year for me. I'd spent 20 years in college basketball. And so guys just have a different understanding, a different ability. And these guys, we're in a basketball city. They love hoops. And these guys have been playing since they were little. So basketball's not new to them, but just learning to speak the game at a higher level, think the game at a higher level. I think they've gotten a lot of that. And so I think we're able to use more of what we're able to do, use more of our system, if you will. But we play against really good coaches, and we open with Florence. They'll be here in a minute. Those guys run great stuff. Huntsville runs great stuff. Sparkman runs great sets. Jack. I mean, there's no lack of great coaches around here. I don't think we're going to outcoach people. We're going to have to get our guys to develop where players play and they go win games, and then our job's just to help them in the close ones. Hopefully, teach them a system and do that. But I think these guys right here around me, I think they're ready to do that. I think they're ready to step up and make plays when it matters.
So, and this is for all the players, man. Each of you can answer this. What's it like playing for Coach Graves, knowing he's coached at the highest level? He's coached at a level that you guys wish to get to. What has it been like on a daily basis learning from him?
It's been different. It's been different from the past few years, but as you can tell, he knows a lot about basketball and like everything the right way. And if you do something wrong, he always tell you like how to do it right and how to get better at it. So it's good having somebody like that around all the time.
Like Zay said, Coach knows what he's talking about. You can tell that with how the practices are. He knows what he wants. He knows how he wants it ran and everything. And you can tell that he wants us to be as best as we can be. And so that helps me in a way of feeling confident in this upcoming season, just knowing that we can get there eventually.
It's been really simple and easy because he's a great basketball mind, and we know, he's a well-known coach and knows what he's talking about. So we just lock in and pay attention to that and make sure we're just listening to everything. Everything we do has purpose. Every little.
I want to add a couple of things. I don't think that none of this is about me. I've been lucky enough to do this for a long time and win a lot of games. So hopefully, number one, we've got some awesome assistant coaches. I've been lucky enough to add 2 college guys to my staff in the past couple of years. That one from here actually. But we've got some great basketball minds around us, along with some guys who've been in the program. But by this point in our career, our hope is not that we can make me look really good. My hope is that we can help these guys achieve the most that they're able to achieve. I thought last year we got all the ability that we had out, and I think if we get all the ability that this team has out, we might be a little bit better than we were last year. And so we want to push that. We're sure going to work at it.
So this question is for the leaders on the team here. You know what it's like to go into the environment of like a Huntsville High School on a Friday night. Intense area game. The crowd is to the brim. How are you going to prepare those young guards that you're talking about to get ready for what they're going to experience at a Huntsville High School that's going to be very intense ball pressure? The crowd's going to be into it. What have you experienced that now you can pour into your young guards that's going to have to show up and show out that night?
Just don't be, you'll be nervous, but like just go out there and play. Like don't be scared to make the right play or do something that you think is going to help. Like if it's turnover, you just get back, play defense, and get it back the next play. So anything helps.
That's a really good question because a lot of people, typically get really nervous in those kind of environments, but we all just like to have fun and joke around with each other. And then, when it comes time to it, we know we're ready to play. We walk in the gym, we want to create our own environment, be the louder.
They're young, they're not used to it, but our guards, they have confidence to them. Like they know what they can do. And really the thing is just making sure that if they do mess up, that us 3 and others help them through that if they do mess up. But they got confidence. I think they'll be fine.
I don't know if you've ever been to a Marshall County tournament, but we play in front of a sold out gym. If you ever come to an Albertville game, it's going to be sold out. We're a basketball city, so those environments don't. That's how we play. I promise you, the crowds at Huntsville don't hate us as much as they do at Gunnersville. So we love those environments. We like to play there.
No doubt. So, hey, when you're going into one of those environments, you're getting ready to play at Gunnersville. You got your AirPods in. Coach is letting y'all relax. He's already put the game plan in. What is on the playlist? What's on the playlist?
I handed it to the wrong guy. I mean, honestly, a whole lot of rap music. I'd like to say, what would you probably say we listen to the most in the locker room?
I feel it coming too. It's coming. So, what artist? What's the first go-to artist for you?
Probably Young Boy.
Ah, there it is.
Definitely NBA Young Boy.
There it is. Zay, what you got?
Yeah, I'd probably say NBA YoungBoy as well, or probably Drake.
I would say some Lil Tony or Future.
I've never heard of Lil Tony, so that's a new one. Now, Coach, we can't let the microphone go by you. I know when you lock in to get these guys ready, what's on the playlist?
Y'all are gonna be so disappointed in my answers. I'm old. I'm probably going with some Jimmy Buffett or James Taylor, some old school, just old white guy music. So you get what you get with me.
No doubt about it. So, Coach, you allowed them to be themselves. Do you got them in a team shoe this year, or are you letting them be individuals and wear whatever they want to wear?
We're pretty regimented in the way that we dress for practice and all that. I feel like shoes in this era is something to just let them be themselves. So at 15 or 20 years ago, I cared a lot about stuff like that. At this point, I care zero. So I just hope I can keep my shoe game up with theirs.
There it is. So Keandre, what you rocking, man? What's on the feet this year?
KD 14s.
Okay.
I got some Kobe 8s and Kobe 5s.
Okay.
I got the Kobe All Stars and then some red Kobe's as well.
Kobe Bryant is in the building. Well, Coach, man, we want to say thank you for participating, coming out to the second annual iBall Radio North Alabama Media Day, and we want to wish you guys the best of luck on this upcoming season.
Thanks. We're honored to be included. Appreciate you guys having us.
No doubt. There it is, man. There you have And we're back here live from the iBall Radio second annual North Alabama Media Day. Brought to you by Bo's Best Wings, Infinity Investors Group, Huntsville Nutrition, and Grind and Brews here live from Alabama A&M University. And right now, we got the Bob Jones Patriots and Coach Starkey in the building. Coach, how you doing today?
Man, I'm great. Appreciate y'all having us.
No doubt, man. I'm going to let these guys introduce themselves. Who you got with you today?
I'm Harrison Lockett. I'm a senior at Bob Jones.
I'm Jacob Parks. I'm a senior at Bob Jones, committed to the Air Force Academy.
So, Coach, man, talk about it. Another year, right? And I'm going to tell you, before I even get into any questions, you guys had the most exciting game that we recorded and reported on all year last year in the Huntsville City Times with that incredible comeback that you guys had, man. That was a great environment. What can we expect coming into this season?
It's going to be we're going to be an exciting team, I think. It's going to be a different look than last year. Of course, we lost a lot of guys off that group. And, you know, I thought we had a really good team last year. But what we have coming back, we're fortunate to have a lot of guys that have experience coming back. So we're not going to be quite as rangy as we were last year, but I think as far as the pace of play, it's going to be a little different. Tempo will be a little faster with this group. I think it'll be entertaining basketball for sure.
Coach, you keep pumping out Division I talent, man. You keep putting them out there. Kind of talk about that, how it is being able to coach high-level guys each and every year.
Yeah, I think it's a testament to how hard they work. You know, it's give them an opportunity to work hard, but, you know, give them some chances to come and get in the gym, you know, at different times of the year, and they take advantage of it. And I think it's a lot of it has to do with the character of the guys that we have. You know, both of these guys are going to get a chance to go play at the next level. Parks, like you say, he's already committed to Air Force, but Harrison's going to have a chance. We might have a couple more on our team that have a chance as well. But I think a lot of it has to do, yes, they can play, which gets college coaches there. But once the college coaches come and talk to these guys and they hear the character of the guy, they want them. You know, it's these are great guys. I mean, they really are. They're fun to be around. And so that's what college coaches are looking for too, as well.
Now, and Harrison, man, in my opinion, you're one of the most underrated players in the state of Alabama, have been for a long time with your ability and the things you do on the court. Kind of talk about coming into this season. What are some of those things that you want to continue to show and improve on?
I want to show that I'm here. I'm ready to play. I feel like you said, I feel like I'm one of the most underrated in the state. So I'm here to show what I can do. I'm here to show that I can do all things on the court, do everything. So I'm just ready to prove that to everybody.
No doubt. And Jacob, like you say, already committed to Air Force, man. You had one of the most impressive summers that somebody could have. Kind of talk about going through that summer program, running with SMB, being on that Puma circuit, and now getting ready to come help lead your squad to a state championship.
Well, earlier in the summer, I started off with TGE through global grassroots, and halfway through the summer, I switched to SMB, which shout out to TJ. He's a very great coach, playing with high players, great talent. Jay Green, Jay Bivens, another player from Gardendale. It's just been, it exposed me to high competition and being able to prove myself on a high level circuit.
So, like you say, you guys playing a very tough area, right? Playing on that 7A level, Coach. Kind of talk about how you're going to navigate throughout that schedule and get these guys prepared to where you can reach your ultimate goal.
Yeah, I really do think we had the best area in the state. All four teams in the area, I think, you know, we were all right there together last year. And it was, I kept saying whoever comes out of our area is going to play for a state championship game, and Lawrence did. And I mean, it was true. But I really do believe it could have been any of us coming out of that area. It's just whoever got hot at the right time. And, you know, to prepare for that, we played 3 area games before Christmas, 3 after. So we jump right into it. But our schedule, you know, we start with Huntsville next week, and then we play Sparkman, and then we play Vestavia. That's our first 3. And then May Jemison. So there's not a night off. You look at our schedule, we can win a lot of games on that schedule, but every single team on our schedule can beat us. And so that's what I want to put these guys through, is prepare them for area play, because area play is not going to be easy. Not a single one of our games is going to be easy leading up to that. So I think they're going to be battle tested come area game 1. And so I think our first 2 area games are on the road at Florence and then at Austin. So it's going to be a tough start. But I think we have tough kids that can handle it.
So, Coach, there at Bob Jones, there's obviously a standard for all athletics there. Whether you look at the football team, the volleyball team, the girls basketball team, there are blue maps all throughout the school. So, being in that environment as you guys as student athletes and you as a coach, what do you get from the other athletes that make you want to be better?
Yeah, the standard is high there. Actually, in our pre-practice talk this morning, I made reference to the volleyball team last week. They had a tough draw at state getting McGill Tulane, and that's a team that's every year they're number one in the state. And our girls went down 2-0, and I told our guys like those girls didn't flinch. Like they expected to win the game and did everything they could. And it comes down to a couple of bad breaks here or there is the difference. Nothing that they did, but bad breaks. But it is like that for every sport. I want our standard to be higher. These guys, they hold the standard now. I know I don't have to do a whole lot of work with it. They clean up things. These are two leaders on our team, and I don't have to do a whole lot of making sure the standards are there. They know what's expected and they take care of it.
So, guys, speak about that. Speak about the Bob Jones standard of being a student athlete, walking the halls. Is there an expectation that they know that you're a basketball player?
Well, of course, there's an expectation, let alone being a basketball player, but a student athlete. We have to hold ourselves to a higher standard, being able to stay away from ruckus or other kids causing trouble throughout the hallways, and then being able to come in after school, focus on practice after having a long day at school. It's just it's a lot to ask. There's a big responsibility, but I think we all handle it very well.
For me, just like making sure everybody's good on the team, having that standard, checking in on everybody, just having like a tight bond with everybody. Like that's what I try to uphold that standard, make sure everybody's good.
And for both of you guys, what does it mean for you to have your coach put that much into you, right? To have him trust you and ask you to lead and ask you to be an extension of him throughout the program? What does that mean to you guys?
It's very relieving. I could say. It gives us comfort, confidence, going into the season that he can rely on us and we can rely on him, and we can get things done like that.
Well, some might think it's a big responsibility for a teenager to be in charge of a program has such a high standard like ours, but we've both been playing varsity since our sophomore year, and we've had that responsibility for a long time. So I think it's not nerve-wracking or anything. It's more of a responsibility that's been given to us that we're used to. We've grown into our role.
That's so awesome, man. So, hey, man, I'm asking this to everybody. You're headed over. Y'all got to go all the way to Florence to play Florence, right? So you're on this long bus ride, right? You got your AirPods in. What are we listening to?
Me on the bus ride to Florence, I'm either gonna sleep the whole time, or if I am gonna listen to music, my mom puts me on a good music. So I listen to a little bit of everything. It's good music, good vibes going on the way over there. So yeah, it's nothing specific, I would say.
Okay.
Me personally, I like to listen to calmer music. So I listen to The Alchemist or MF Doom, some of the older artists.
Man, I wish I had my horn. I would have hit the horn for him, baby. I love that. That's what I'm saying. Something a little different, man. I gotta love it. But I am disappointed nobody said Gunna yet. That's on me. Nobody said Gunna.
I'll listen to Gunna.
Thank you, Harrison. Thank you, Harrison. Appreciate that. So, Coach, we're not gonna let you skip, man. We know you got to get into your vibe and get into your mode too. What are we listening to pregame?
I'm listening to the assistant coaches on the bus. We're talking game plan almost all the way there. So it's drawing things up, our out of timeout stuff, getting all those things worked out so that any situation in the game we should be prepared for.
No doubt. So what are we rocking on the feet this year? Right? Is Coach making y'all wear a team shoe, or y'all going individual? And if you are, what you got on?
So we kind of like get a choice to do team shoes. Our team shoe this year was the KD 18s, but
Right.
I don't think not a whole lot of people chose that. A lot of people are doing individual, but we got to do our team colors. So I'm doing the GT cut 3s, red and white.
As of right now, I have 2 pair of shoes. I have a pair of Kobe 9s, the gray colorway, and then I just bought a pair of Kyrie 4s, the sandy cheeks.
Okay, that's what's up, man. Well, Coach, man, I want to say thank you guys for participating again this year in the iBall Radio North Alabama Media Day. We want to wish you the best of luck on this upcoming season.
I appreciate you having us.
No doubt. There it is, man. The Bob Jones Patriots here from the second annual And we're back here live from the second annual iBall Radio North Alabama Media Day. And here we are, brought to you by Bo's Best Wings, Infinity Investors Group, Huntsville Nutrition, and Grind and Brews. And this is special because we're about to kick off the new crew. Everybody you've seen so far has been here before. And here we are with the new crew, the Athens Golden Eagles, and Coach Walker. Coach, how are you doing today?
Pretty good today. Thank y'all for having us.
No doubt, man. Before I let you introduce your players, I want to jump right into it. What can we expect from Athens this upcoming season?
This season right here, I think we're bringing in a gritty group of young men that just expectations of coming out competing and giving it their all every night. We finished last season with 16-9 record, bringing back 6 varsity guys that played meaningful minutes last year. So, you know, with that growth and experience that I'm bringing back, I think that we're going to put a great product out there on the floor this year.
No doubt, man. I'm going to let these guys introduce yourself. And who are these guys that you have with you today?
My name is Torian. I'm a shooting guard on varsity.
Braden Walker. I'm a junior.
So, Coach, like you say, you play in a tough area, right? Every single night is a challenge. Kind of talk about how you're preparing these guys to navigate this schedule throughout the season.
First, I think foremost, it starts in the weight room, you know, pushing these guys, knocking down those barriers and walls that, you know, that they don't believe that they can get across in that weight room. You know, the conditioning program from the summer into the fall, and just the competitiveness that you're bringing to the table each and every day in practice. You know, we're, you know, balls to the wall, get on the floor for loose balls, you know, making that practice more competitive and harder than what it's going to feel like in the game. So, you know, bringing those components, and there's nothing like a game like atmosphere, but enhancing that and putting that into practice is going to really benefit us in the games.
Talk about it. Like, how hard is it for those who don't know? How hard is it to make sure you implement all the things you want to implement on a daily basis with your guys?
You know, it starts with your leadership. You know, it comes from the coaches and it trickles down into your leaders and your captains, and it spreads amongst the program. So, you know, me personally, myself and my staff, we can't do it by ourselves. That's why we lean on our players, player-led guys to implement that in the locker room and out there on the floor. So, you know, we got a good group of a senior class that's coming up that's going to help lead us. So, you know, dealing with these guys and letting them take everything else through the program.
So, B, talk about it, man. What is your approach this upcoming season, right? What do you want to accomplish, not only for the team, but for yourself also?
For me, I want to, you know, be more of a leader. I want to be able to help my team grow and become better players. I want our team to be able to make it out of our area and hopefully go to Wallace at the end of the season. And, you know, I hope our team can just do better overall than we did last season. I want to be able to score more this season. I didn't put up a lot of shots last year. I'm looking to get more shots and get my teammates involved.
He saved more shots and he had a 40 ball last year. Talk about it. But go ahead, Lance.
So, Coach, Athens has a tradition. It has some rich tradition there. You got several guys that have come through there that have gone and played at the University of Alabama and then in the league. So as you think about the people that have, I know it's a new high school now, but that have been on that hardwood there in Athens, what are you building in your culture that also piggybacks off what's been there?
Yes, we've had some really good basketball players that come through Athens. Richard Hendricks, Giddy Potts, just to name a couple of the guys. And, you know, bringing those guys back into the program now and letting them speak to our guys and our guys seeing some old film of them when they played, just trying to make it one big family. And, you know, this is a different age and different time in basketball. The game's not played the same way. You know, the night, you know, Braden had the 43 with the 13 threes in a single game was a night. It wasn't only about him. It was about his teammates. If everybody could have actually seen that game and how it was played and how once he probably got to about 7 or 8 made threes, how his teammates, without me or my coaching staff ever mentioning what number he was at, they started looking for him even more because they saw what kind of hot streak he was on. It was more about the team that night. And that night is not only special to him, but it's special to the entire program because not only did he make 13, we made 22 made threes as a team that night. So and it's all about family. That's our motto at Athens, One Athens. We are one big family, on the court and off.
So this is a question for both players. Talk about how confident you are knowing coach is putting that on you guys to expect you guys to help lead this team on the court and be an extension of him.
Said confident.
Yeah, how confident are you that coach trusts you enough to set you guys as leaders and have y'all be an extension of him out on the court?
I'm very confident. I know coach has trust in both of us to lead our team. I know he wants us to be those guys that make sure everyone's doing what they're supposed to do on and off the court.
Yeah, like you said, I'm very confident about the team, and I'm pushing our teammates to do what they have to do to get us the win.
So, coach, empowering those guys, how do you go about doing that? How do you go about making sure you have those conversations with them to let you know, hey, I'm leaning on you to do the things that I shouldn't have to do?
So during the season, once a week, we'll meet with our captains. We'll talk about the plans for the week, expectations, things that aren't going right on the floor, in the locker room. And, it's up to these guys to go back in and infiltrate their teammates and let them know what's going on. Because at the end of the day, we want player-led programs. It's if the coach is having to dictate every right or wrong, make every decision in the program, then it's not player-led. So we try to, like you said, give these guys that leadership and give them the keys to the car and let them drive. And, it's times where we're the passengers.
All right, fellas, you're getting on the bus, about to head a little south and go play Decatur. What you got in your headphones? What you locking in with? What's on the playlist?
Me personally, sometimes I like to switch it up. I like Young Boy or No Cap. My playlist kind of all over the place.
I'm not a big music person. I listen to music at home, but like game days, I rarely turn music on. I'm usually too busy. I'm probably watching film, looking over scouting reports. I don't really listen to a lot of music at all on game days. On the bus, if I was listening to something on a long trip, on a bus trip, it'd probably be some R&B, something to mellow me out because I know how passionate I am on the sidelines, and it doesn't take much to get me amped up as a coach. So, I'm ready to go when that first ball is thrown up. So I'm usually probably some R&B if I'm going to throw on anything.
For me, I'm throwing some Young Boys, some No Cap on. Go down there and beat them.
No Cap and Young Boy. The coach, that sound like a crash out, coach. He'll run through the wall for you. I'm telling you, you got one. Come on, man. We just had the verses, man. Give him some love. So, but Braden, I want to ask you, what's it like playing for your pops, bro?
It's great, honestly. I've been playing for him my whole life. So some people see him like he get real passionate and they see like they don't want to play for him. But me personally, I love it. And I love playing for my dad. And he always makes sure like everything in the game, he always want to correct me and make sure I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. And it just pushes me to become a better player.
And coach, being a coach that coaches your son, right? How is it that you separate the dinner table from the gym, right? Kind of talk about that dynamic of how, hey, I'm gonna push you as a player, but I still got to be a parent on the other end.
I'm not gonna lie, it gets tough. It's tough at times. I've come a long way as a coach and coaching my son, because there was a lot of times that in the car right as soon as we crank the car up and we get in the car, ain't no music coming on. We were talking about the game. It's definitely a time and place for all of that and separating the two. But to me, it's all about the relationship anyway. If we're going to talk after the game, it's a relationship and the bond that we have, father, son, coach, player, because, at the same time, I'm coaching my son. I also got 11 or 12 other guys that I'm coaching, and I'm passionate towards them also. And, sometimes people in the stands looking at a coach and a player don't understand that relationship that y'all have between each other, because, we're in here, we go to war with each other every day. if I need to come pick you up on the weekend because you got a flat tire and you call me, I'm getting in my car and coming. So it's all about the relationship, and that's gonna only make our bond stronger on the floor.
No doubt, man. That's so awesome. So, last question for the players: what's on the feet this year? Is Coach got y'all in a uniform shoe, or y'all going out on your own? And if you are, what is your shoe of choice?
Can you say that again? I'm sorry.
Your shoes, what you rocking?
Oh, I got some KD, some Auntie Pearls for the year.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got me some new John Morant's, the brown colorway. I don't know what they call, but they pretty nice. And then I think I got some like some peach color GT cuts.
Okay. Now, Coach, I see you real dapper. You got the blazer on today. When you on the sideline, what you got on, man? You going full suit, or you going team shirt and a nice pair of shoes?
I'm probably 50-50 on the polos and the other nice sports coats, blazers, and slacks. I'm more old school, traditional. My high school coach I played for 4 years. I played for him in middle school. So a lot of the same attributes that he had. He's one of my mentors too. Some of the same physical attributes as a coach. Resonates in me, and I'm blazers half the season and nice polos and slacks.
There it is, man. Coach, I want to thank you guys for coming out, man, driving out and participating in today's media day. And we want to wish you the best of luck on this upcoming season.
Thank y'all for having us. Thank you for everything you're doing for Alabama basketball.
Awesome, man. Appreciate that. And there you have it. And we're back here live from the second annual iBall Radio North Alabama Media Day here from Alabama A&M University inside the Event Center, upstairs in the President's Suite. And we are sponsored by Bo's Best Wings, Infinity Investor Group, Huntsville Nutrition, and Grind and Bruising. Right now, we have Decatur High School and Coach Ben Matson. Coach, how are you doing today?
I'm good. How about you, man?
Doing great, man. Thank you for bringing your guys out, man. Before I get them to introduce themselves, man, I want to jump right into it. What can we expect from Decatur this upcoming basketball season?
You can expect a bunch of guys who are going to play as hard as they possibly can, going to play together, and hopefully try to be the team that wins the game. We really preach being competitive in practice and just being as physical as we can. And I like the group that we have, kind of undersized, but I like the grittiness, the toughness of our team, and I think that's what's going to give us an edge in a lot of games this year.
No doubt. And let's introduce these guys, man. Who you got with you, and what's your name and what class you in?
I'm Reeves Waller, and I'm a senior.
I'm Carrington Bell, and I'm a senior.
All right, Coach, you got 2 seniors with you, 2 leaders of your basketball program. Kind of talk about how important it is to have these guys understand what you expect of them to push to the rest of the team.
No, you're exactly right. That's exactly why we have 2 seniors here. They have 2 guys who've been in the Decatur program for a really long time, since the 7th grade. So they've been here. They know about Decatur. They know the expectation. They know the standard. Even though this is my 2nd year here, this is 2 years of us being comfortable with each other, them being comfortable with me being comfortable with them. They know the expectations. They know the standards of how we want to run our organization. So it's from that standpoint. I'm really excited about having them. We've got 4 seniors with us this year. So all of them have been playing for a long time. And I'm just excited about having them lead us in these games. They set the example in practice. I tell them all the time, it's up to them to set the standard of what we're trying to do in practices, and the younger guys will follow. And we've got a really talented group of younger guys. So if they'll just lead in the standard process, these younger kids, they'll pick up the slack and they'll meet them where they are. So I'm excited about them. Every year you have those seniors who are going to get to play for the very last time at that school. So I'm excited. I want to make this the best possible experience I can for these seniors, for sure.
And speaking of that, man, to the 2 players, being the leaders on this basketball team, right? Having to be an extension of coach and having a bunch of young guys on the team that are going to play significant minutes. What are some of the things that you 2 guys are doing to make sure you're implementing what coach wants to have implemented and being leaders out on the court?
So first thing I do, I make sure they on time, have a ride, have the right things they need to practice, and they practice hard. I make sure they give it all they got.
I think it's just like showing them a good example as us when we're on the court. If we're playing as hard as we can and coming out gasping for air, just kind of shows that that's how they need to be. And then always clapping hands after practice or between drills, just being a positive teammate and helping them with their mistakes and just trying to be a leader with them.
That's so awesome. And coach, man, like you say, going into your 2nd year, last year you were able to fill it out, right? Get it going, learn the guys, let the guys learn you. Now you're going into your 2nd year.
Yeah.
What are some of the things that you're doing differently to implement what Coach Ben Maston wants to put on?
Yeah, I don't think it's anything different. I think it's just more consistency with what I've been doing from day one, right? I think over time, consistency will give you good results if you're consistent, with the process. Everybody talks about the process, but just getting everyone on the same page with what are the standards of our team and our program? Are we meeting those standards every day? If we're not, how do we get to it? If we are, let's continue it every single day. So it's just that continuous process of understanding that, we're not going to harp on what we did yesterday. Today's a new challenge. Today's a new opportunity. So we got to show up every day with a fresh new mindset to attack whatever those challenges are that day and try to, meet the standard, be the best we can that day. So it's just a continuous process. I'm really not a big change person. So, just making sure that they're all meeting those standards every single day. I feel like if we do that every day, that's going to give us the best chance to be successful.
So coach, Decatur High School has a very rich athletic history.
Yeah.
You got pro players just about in every sport. It's amazing. So how do you build your culture and piggyback and take from the past and bring it to now and encourage and motivate these young men that you're working with?
I think the biggest thing is bridging the gap in those years. The pro players that you're talking about, one of the best teams that Decatur had was probably 2007. I think a lot of these kids were born in 2007. So I think we have to bridge the gap from 07 to 2025, right? I've got to show them clips. I've got to tell them about those teams. I've got to, get people who either coached that team with Jamie Lee, who coached team. He's going to come back and speak to our team here in the next couple of days.
So like having him come back to explain what it meant to play basketball at Decatur and how much of a big deal it was and how much of a big deal it still is. So just trying to bridge that gap, trying to get as many players, former players, to come back and either be in our program, come and watch practice, come and hop in practice with us, come and do things with us. I think that's the biggest thing. So we're trying to figure out ways to bridge that gap so they constantly are aware of, whose shoulders they're standing on. Like, who put this jersey on before me? Who was in this locker room before me? Who was, diving on the floor for loose balls in this same gym that I am? Like, if you know the players that did that, it makes it, it means a whole lot more when you're in there doing those same things. So bridging the gap is huge in that process for sure. Yeah.
So to the players, man, hearing coach say that, knowing what school you play for and knowing what area you play in, right? And the things that you want to accomplish. How are you guys going about that season? How are you guys going to play for that name across the front of your chest?
I think it's just like taking pride and being from like Decatur and playing for Decatur. I think that, I mean, we've always had a good history, like you said, in sports, and it's kind of like fallen off the past couple of years. But I mean, it's still Decatur at the end of the day, a top 6A team in Alabama. So we just want to continue to represent Decatur in the best way we can, which is just playing hard and then just hoping shots go in.
So I just give it my all every day. Practice hard. Listen to the coaches. Do whatever I got to do to make sure Decatur still has a good name.
That's so awesome, man. So another one to the players, and coach, we ain't gonna let you slide through this one either. On the bus ride, getting ready to get ready. It's time to go. What's in the earphones? What's on the playlist?
For me, it's a lot of Young Dolph and Gucci Mane.
Dolph! Hey, give me a high five, bro. We gotta get a high five. Thank you, brother. We appreciate that. Go ahead.
Yeah, that always gets me going. And then kind of when I get closer to the game, I'll listen to a little more like kind of pop music, relax the nerves a little bit if it's a big game. And that's pretty much it.
So I listen to Lil Baby. That's like the whole ride. That's what I listen to.
Okay, I can get with that.
So these guys are younger, so they're gonna give you the little babies, the babies, all
Right.
that. I got Jeezy popping through my ears.
Thank you.
It's probably the whole bus ride. I'm a Jeezy guy, so if I could play that in practice every day, I would. But they'd all be looking at me crazy, like, who is this? So I got to pick and choose my moments to slide Young Jeezy in there. But yeah, I'm a Jeezy guy through and through. So for
Awesome.
sure.
So, my shoe guy. What is this coach making y'all stay uniform this year, or is he allowing y'all to be individuals? And if he is, what can we expect to see on the court from y'all this year?
Well, last year he said the same thing, that it's got to be like team colored shoes, and then that just went out of the board after the first game. I'd say like it was probably there. We'd probably followed it for maybe the first game. Then after that, it was. But I'm sticking with it. I like to be basic colors. I'm going Kobe 9s, the gray ones.
Hey, listen, any version of the Kobe is on point. I can get with that. What you got?
Well, he said I can't wear the shoes I have right now, so I'm just gonna go back. I bought the Ja 3s, the pink and purple ones. Pink and purple, yeah. So come on.
That's a little far. Purple with the red, black, and white. I don't know about that.
So I'm just gonna go back to my basic red LeBrons. I think LeBron 20s. I think. Yeah.
That's the first LeBron we'd even gotten. That's the first one. Yeah, no doubt. Well, Coach, man, we want to say thank you guys for making the trip down here to participate in media today, and we want to wish you guys the best of luck on the season.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank y'all.
No doubt. There it is, man. Decatur High School, right here. And we're back here live from the second annual iBall Radio North Alabama Media Day here at Alabama A&M University, brought to you by Bo's Best Wings, Infinity Investors Group, Huntsville Nutrition, and Grind and Brews. And right now, we have Coach Dylan Burleson and the Florence Falcons here joining us today. Coach, how are you doing today?
Doing well. Thank you guys for putting this on. I think we can speak, or I can speak for a lot of the high school basketball coaches and teams in the state. What you guys do for high school basketball, it doesn't go unnoticed. So we greatly appreciate it.
Hey, I appreciate you saying that, Coach. And before we get these guys to introduce themselves, kind of tell me what some of the expectations coming into this season, coming off a state championship appearance last year. Kind of talk about how you're going into this season.
For sure. Well, as good as last year was, obviously we have flipped the page into this season. We have a saying with our guys that, talent wins you games, but process sustains winning. And so with where we are right now, it's about continuing to buy into the process every single day. But for us, it's just trying to be our best every day, trying to go 1-0, and then play our best basketball when it matters when February comes.
No doubt about that. And we're going to start here from the left, man. Kind of introduce yourself. Tell me your name and what class you're in.
My name is Cooper Fulmer. I'm a class of 26, and I play shooting guard.
My name is Jason Payne. I'm class of 27. I'm a combo guard.
Jay Shaw Pearson, class of 2026, point guard.
So, Coach, having these guys that have this experience, right? They played in the state champ. They had a whole run to it. Kind of talk about how you're using what they got last year to push them and propel them into this season.
For sure. That's a great question. And I think all of these three guys right now were with us last year. So using that experience, not only in the game, but the practices leading up into the game, even the games before that, we're going to lean heavily on that when we have hard times this year, when we have good times this year. But it's just about continuing to be our best every day, make sure that we take care of us, not look ahead, not look behind, but just stay grounded where our feet are. But the expectation is to be the best we can be. And of course, every team wants to bring home a blue map. But we just want to be the best team that we can be every day and give ourselves a chance in the end to do that.
In Class 7A, Coach, it's a huge debate on the best area in the state. And I'm really leaning towards you guys having the toughest area in the state of Alabama. Kind of talk about how you plan on navigating that area to make sure you maneuver your way to get to where you want to be.
For sure. And I think you hit it head on. The area that we play in with JC, with Bob Jones, with Austin, like it is there's no gimme in the area. And we wouldn't want it any other way. Yeah, yesterday at practice, we talked about, obstacles are the way. And in knowing that there's an obstacle in front of you, like you can't avoid it. You've got to find a way to go around it, go through it, or go over it. And so, like, that's the way that we're approaching this area. Like, we're not going to duck. We're not going to play behind. Like, we're going to hit everybody head on. But, like, that area, and even the games leading up into those area games, we feel like this is going to prepare us for the area tournament or anybody that we're going to play in the regular season. We think our schedule really fits us well. We're going to be exposed in a way for good and for bad, but that's okay. Like, you need to learn what you're not good at. You need to learn what you need to continue to build on so that way when the area tournament comes, you're playing your best ball. So we've got a really strong area, and we're excited to be able to compete with the teams in it.
So this message to all three players, man, what are some of y'all expectations, right? It's going to be a lot put on you this year. It's going to be a lot expected because much is given, much is expected. What are some of you guys' expectations and thoughts going into this season?
I think just staying focused. Everybody want to look at last year, but we need to be looking forward and producing on our own schedule, like with our own team we have now. So I just think we got to stay focused and not really worry about last year. Like, yeah, it's there, but we got to know what we can do this year and produce to our full talent.
I feel like we believe in the guys that we got in this year, we'll be fine and just play good basketball.
Like Coach said, it was good that we made it last year, but we just got to be 1-0 and don't worry about us getting there or don't worry about how we go get there. If we just be 1-0 every day, it's go take care of itself.
So Jay Shot, man, you played a huge role on it, right? You're one of those guys that we call you one of the best on-ball defenders in the state, one of the hardest workers in the state. Talk about how you're looking to come into this season and improve on your skills.
Really just me just being able to help my teammates, just knowing where they need to be on the court or when they need to cut or like what is the purpose of them doing the things they doing on the court. It just because me guarding somebody, I'm going to do that regardless. It's just me helping my teammates, making sure they understanding what they need to be doing so we can be successful.
And JCon, man, your name's buzzing as one of the top guys in that junior class. Kind of talk about how you're dealing with that and how you want to continue to improve.
I'm dealing it with just making progress every day, being in the gym every day, and just do what I need to do.
So, coach, this year you're the hunted, not the hunter. But you obviously look at your roster, it's different. And we talk a lot of times in sports, it's about the Jimmies and the Joes, not the X's and O's, right? But as you look at your personnel that you have this year, is there anything that you're going to change from maybe your offense or defense to fit your personnel that you have now versus we ain't going to talk about the past?
For sure. I think defensively, for sure, we've got to find different ways to be disruptive. I felt like last year, probably our own ball defense, like we knew that was going to be a thing night in, night out. And we still have that with guys like Jay Shot. But like there's going to be some different ways in how we approach that side of the ball. And then I think on offense, I think just trusting each other. Last year, we had some guys that could go make some plays, and we've still got some guys that can go make some plays. But I think it's just about continuing to trust each other about the right shot that we want. And I think knowing the right shot that we want is going to give us, a high percentage when we're talking about possessions and, getting the right types of possessions we want. So just continuing to trust the guys that we have on the floor that they can go make the right play.
And just to piggyback off that, Coach, you were big last year, right? You had big wings, you had guys 6'5", 6'6" or better. How are you adjusting this year? And can we expect anything different from what we saw last year?
Right now, we don't have that big 6'5", 6'6", but I feel like we've got a bunch of tweeners that may be 6'2", 6'3". We're going to have to rebound by committee. There will be some times where we will have to double the post. Last year we were able to play a lot of one-on-one in the post. But again, like the expectation is still the same as far as like what we expect in the end. We're just going to have to go about it a different way.
All right, guys. So you get on the bus, you head east on 72 to play Austin, right? That's one of your big area games this year, right? So what do you got in your headphones to get you locked in? Give me some artists.
I'm listening to NBA YoungBoy and Lil Baby.
Hey, Sean, come on, man.
I probably listen to a lot of Nino Pate. It's more like calm rap, just keep me in the mode, and that's really what I listen to.
I like that, Cooper. Thank you very much.
NBA YoungBoy and some Drake.
Coach, you got 2 crash outs on the stage with you, Coach. What you got, Coach?
Jay-Z.
Hey, hit the horn! Hit the horn! Hey, Coach, that's my favorite artist. So I'm with you. You made me stand up. That's the first time I stood up all day. I'm with you on that, man. But so also, I watched y'all a lot. What can we expect to see on the feet this year? Right? Are we wearing a team shoe, Coach? Are we going to allow them to be individuals? And if you are, what can we expect from you?
We Nike blue, black, gray, white. But as far as like the design of the shoe and Nike, we kind of leave it up to the guys for what they want. They can maybe tell you what kind of style they're going to wear.
What you rocking, man? What we got on the feet this year?
I ain't gonna lie, I'm going Kobe's.
Okay.
Got some Jazz and some Sabrinas.
Hey, Sabrina, I'm telling you, man, the Sabrina is an underrated Nike shoe, bro. I believe that.
And also got some custom Sabrina 3s.
Hey, listen, Coach, I'm loving your team right now, man. They really on the same page with me. But Coach, man, navigating throughout this schedule, we know you're gonna be at the Huntsville City Classic. What other big time tournaments or challenges are you gonna put these guys through?
For sure. Well, first game of the year, we start out with Huntsville and then the Veterans Classic at Mae Jemison. And so, again, that kind of falls in line with we know that we're going to be tested in the area. So why not play really good teams out of the area? We go to Albertville, the second game of the season. So our first 2 games are Huntsville and Albertville. We play in the N2 hoops for Thanksgiving. For Christmas this year, we're in Homewood at the Metro. We play Clay Chalkville, Vestavia, and Hueytown.
Wow.
Muscle Shoals for us is a big game, so we play them twice. And then, our area games. But we just want to continue to work on each day and just try to take each game as its own.
No doubt about it. Well, Coach, man, thank you guys for making the trip down here to Huntsville to participate in the second annual iBall Radio Media Day. And we want to wish you the best of luck on this upcoming season.
For sure. Thank you.
No doubt, man. There you have it, man. The Florence Falcons here from the second annual iBall Radio North Alabama And we're back here live from the second annual iBall Radio North Alabama Media Day here on the campus of Alabama A&M University inside the Event Center in the President's Suite, brought to you by Bo's Best Wings, Infinity Investor Group, Huntsville Nutrition, and Grind and Brews. And right now we have Austin High School and Coach Desmond Phillips. Coach, how you doing today?
Yeah. Doing pretty good.
Hey,
Pretty good.
appreciate you coming out, man. Before we jump into who you brought with you, man, and let these guys introduce themselves, kind of tell me what's some of your expectations going into this basketball season?
My expectations is the same it is every year. We want to compete and win a state championship. So that expectation and that standard has not changed, and that's what we expect. That's what we're working towards, trying to get there.
No doubt, man. And we're gonna let you pass the mic to these guys, man. Introduce yourself, tell them your name and what class you're in.
My name RJ Wright, class of 2026, guard, shooting guard at Austin High School.
Hey, Rich, class 2026, power forward.
Quentin Pryor, class of 2026, forward for Austin High School.
So, Coach, man, you got a senior Leighton team this year, right? Some guys that have experience, they've played in big games before. Kind of talk about how your approach is going into this season, knowing you got guys who've been there and seen it before.
Our approach, since we've been in the fire, we've been in situations, is hopefully to come out and show our experience. Especially with these three guys, they know I expect a lot. And with them being with me these last 3-4 years, they know the standard and what we expect. So it's been good having these seniors kind of lead us through preseason, the workouts that have been very hard. So having them and them stepping up into those leader roles this year, being underclassmen the last couple of years, they kind of seeing now everything I'm saying, I'm not crazy. And so they figuring that out as seniors, and they taking it a little more serious this go around.
Makes sense. And question for Caden, man. You're one of the best players in the state of Alabama, right? You're the guy who has developed over the last couple of years. Kind of talk about some of the things that you want to get accomplished coming into this season with your teammates.
Well, first, I'm trying to win the state championship. Player of the year. Right.
Mr. Basketball in the house.
Basketball.
Hey, and listen, I totally look. We've been following your game. Kind of talk about how it is playing for Coach Phillips and the things that he's putting on your shoulders this year.
One time.
How is it playing for Coach Phillips and the things that he's expecting you to do this year?
Lead the team. Oh, how is it?
Yeah.
I playing. I love playing with. He's the best coach I ever had.
And same thing, Quentin, man, you're a kid that has progressed throughout the years, right? You've continued to get better. Talk about that for you and how you want to come out and showcase yourself and help lead your team.
Just show everybody, past preseason of how I've been trying to get better, stronger, quicker. Last year I think was a introduction for me. So I think this year a lot of more people is tuned in and knowing who my name is now. Try to show everybody, how can I help this team, get to where we want to go in that state. So yeah, can't wait.
Yeah. So, Coach, man, we've been debating it, right? One of the toughest areas in the state, if not the toughest, right? You guys were right on the brink last year, right? Fell a little short. What are you doing to not really different, but how are you going to approach this upcoming season to hopefully get over that hump?
Keep that chip on our shoulder, and it's going to be game to game. I believe a lot of times we get in situations where we've won a game in the area and we get a little bit relaxed, especially when it comes to tournament time and getting the job done when it matters the most. And so keeping that chip on our shoulder throughout the whole process. And I'll say it is the toughest area in 7A. If you look last year, a lot of times the top 10 teams in 7A, 4 of them came from our area. So when you got to compete with that night in and night out, I would say it is the toughest.
Coach, y'all got me juiced. And we hadn't made our iBall radio predictions just yet. But I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I think y'all coming out of the area.
Whoa!
I think y'all coming out of the area on top. Because I love the chip on your shoulder. You got some dogs. You got some folks that know how to hoop. So, Coach, as your guys are driving in the bus, I want to know what y'all listening to in your earbuds to get locked in and ready to win this area.
I think I already know where Caden going, but I'm gonna let him say it. I think I already know where he going, but I'm gonna let him say it.
NBA young boy.
There it is. I already know. Hey, listen, I know he got the crash out in him, man. What else? Who else we got? What you got?
For me as a young boy too, I just feel like he that rapper that'll get you in that mode to get ready to play. Real for real.
Probably need a bacon.
I'm gonna say, young boy, the same thing. We always listen to him, especially when we start practice, turn on some young boy, or on game days, getting prepared. Turn on some young boy, get us ready.
Yeah, Coach, y'all might be winning the area because these boys gonna run through a wall. They listen to NBA Youngboy for the game. Ain't no telling, but Coach, you're not off the hook, man. You're not off the hook. What's in the iPod? What's in the earpiece when you get ready for a game or get prepared?
I'm more of a Starlito and Don Tripp.
Okay, little Memphis. Okay, we can little Step Brothers. Okay,
yeah, I'm a Step Brothers. They listen to the beat and everything else. I like lyrics. Something I can understand. And so that's what I go to game day.
Hey man, I'm gonna tell you, I knew Caden was saying NBA Youngboy way before I even asked the question, and I knew what he was coming with. So what this individuality is cool. Coach, you making them wear a team shoe, or you letting them rock whatever they want to rock? And if he is, what can we expect to see on y'all feet this upcoming season?
It's a team shoe. I know everybody going away from that. You got your individuals, look good, play, all that, but what we want to accomplish, we want to be a team in everything we do. They can practice in whatever they want to practice in, but when we get on the floor, we looking like a team. We showing up as a team. We competing as a team.
So hearing those expectations, man, and this is for all of y'all, knowing that people are really expecting Austin this year to get over the hump and get to Birmingham. How does that make you guys feel, and what's your focus going in?
If you don't have pressure, pressure just means something is expected of you. And we expect that for ourselves. So anything less than that will be disappointing, just like the people that got us there. So that's really what we hanging our hats on. That chip, like you said, we didn't got there, and hadn't got over the hump. And so that's our goal this year, to get over that hump.
Same thing for you fellas, man. Knowing people are expecting y'all to be there this year, how does that make you feel?
I can't wait.
I can't wait either. It really made me feel good knowing that everybody really expecting a lot from us. But I feel like we can definitely get to that point and bring a blue map back to Decatur.
There it is. Quentin, what you got?
I can't wait either. It's a lot expected from us, especially from us three as the captains, the seniors of this team. For the past 2 years, we've been trying to get over the hump. I think this year is the year to do that. Can't wait.
So, Coach, man, how are you going to lean on these guys, man? Like you say, having these seniors in charge, how are you going to push them to make sure y'all accomplish the goals y'all want to accomplish?
Biggest thing is what I've always done is hold them accountable and teaching them accountability. And the moment I don't have to do it, and they're holding each other accountable, they're holding the team accountable because they know what we expect. I believe that's the moment we'll get over the hump.
That's so awesome, man. Well, Coach, man, I want to say thank you guys for making the trip down here, man, to Huntsville to participate in Media Day today. And we want to wish you guys the best of luck on this upcoming season.
We appreciate it.
No doubt, man. There you have it, man. Austin High School here from the 2nd annual North Alabama And we're back here live from the 2nd annual iBall Radio North Alabama Media Day, brought to you by Bo's Best Wings, Infinity Investors Group, Huntsville Nutrition, and Grind and Brews here live from Alabama A&M University. And right now, we have Whitesburg Christian and Coach Patrick Harding. First year coming over to Whitesburg Christian. Coach, we want to start off with you. Before we get into the players and let them introduce themselves, kind of tell us what your expectations are going into this season.
Well, we have high expectations. We have a lot of kids coming back from last year's team, and some guys that played on our JV last year that are going to be big contributors for us this year. So, yeah, we expect to be a good team. We still have a lot of work to do. There's a lot of things we need to do, but I think if we keep going and keep working like we have been, I think by January we can have us a really good team.
So, Coach, you've been proven at every spot that you've been at, right? And we know most recently at Buckhorn. Talk about getting over to Whitesburg Christian this year, implementing what Coach Patrick Harding and the culture that you've created throughout your career, getting that to go on at Whitesburg Christian.
Yeah, I was fortunate in that this job opened pretty early. So I got here in the spring and was able to be with the guys during the athletic period in the spring. And so we had a good summer together. And I think we've been able to get a lot in. We brought 2 coaches with us from Buckhorn, and that was helpful. That was the terminology and coaching coaches and coaching players that's gone on. But I'm happy with where we're at in that regard. I think, and we've got a good group of high character kids. So, yeah, it's been a pleasure to get started with them, and I think we're okay there.
No doubt. Now we're gonna lock in with the players, man. I'm gonna let y'all introduce yourselves. Tell them your name and what class you're in.
I'm Caden Raglan Morris. I'm class of 2027. I'm a combo guard.
I'm Trey Mason, class of 2026. I'm a combo guard as well.
Reed Winton, class of 2026, power forward and center.
So, fellas, I'm gonna start with you, KD, man. You've a guy has been getting a lot of recognition over the summer. Recruitment is really going through the roof. Kind of talk about how you want to come in and help lead this team as a younger guy to help lead this team to where you guys want to go.
I just want to be able to lead the team on and off the court, be a vocal leader, but also physically, do what I'm supposed to do on the court, off the court, just lead the guys around me, especially those who haven't been in the situation before. Just be able to mentor them, lead them through the whole process.
And Trip, man, you're a guy that's getting that recruitment also, right? Talk about going into your senior year, being an actual leader. How are you planning on helping Coach Harden in his first year be an extension of him and lead your guys?
I'll definitely say we have 7 seniors, so I feel like all the seniors as a whole needs to lead all the younger guys that are coming up. When we're not here next year, they're gonna have to step up as well. So I feel like being a vocal leader on and off the court, like he said, is definitely a key part of our program.
No doubt about it, man. And that means a lot having a new coach coming in. And Reed, your transfer, right? Talk about coming in, also being a new guy into the system and how you're planning on implementing yourself throughout this program.
Yes, sir. So it's definitely different getting into a new program, coming from a different school, but it's been easy. A bunch of the guys helping me out, good. And for me, I feel like I need to be a good leader on and off the court, be vocal, and just teach the new guys, be a good role model on the court, teach them what they need to know. I got some insight they don't know, and I can help them with that.
So this is for Coach, and then we'll get to you guys. Going from the public school system and their facilities to a private school and y'all's new facility, is it ready yet?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So talk a little bit about your brand new facility that you guys are going to be in this year.
Yeah, so when I got there in March, maybe a month later, it opened. And so we're fortunate to have it. It's a beautiful facility. I want you guys to come and check it out. It's a great place, great size for high school basketball. I think we have good facilities here, and I think it's just going to keep getting better. We're fortunate that Whitesburg Baptist Church has a couple of courts on campus as well, so that's been good. Every situation in public school that I've been in has been a little bit different, and I think obviously here at Whitesburg, it's a young school, and in fact, it's only 20 years old. So I see us growing and adding facilities as our enrollment grows.
So talking about being a young school, that means that you guys get to make some history, right? You get to maybe put something in the rafters. What does that mean to you to be able to be the people that start a tradition?
Yeah, so I hope to just maybe get some couple banners on the wall, give the school kind of a name for itself so people know who we are. Hopefully lead that, give them the next guys motivation to do the same thing we are.
So I've been here since 7th grade. So this is my 4th year here. And just every year, I've been seeing improvement within coaches, players, students. The school is just growing as a whole. So I just want to be able to set a standard for Whitesburg, make history, put up some banners, like Reese said. That's just what I want to do for the school and our basketball team.
Yeah, obviously, we want to make history, but we definitely do have a lot of work to do still. We're nowhere, near our full potential yet, like Coach said earlier. So definitely being a new school, we definitely want to be the first to hang a rafter up there.
So, Coach, man, coming into this situation, before you got the Buckhorn, you made it to a bunch of regional finals and couldn't get over the hump. You get the Buckhorn, you have great players, you get over the hump back-to-back years. You also have some great players here, some guys who are really highly touted. Kind of talk about how you're taking what you did there and bringing it over to Whitesburg to hopefully one day hang some banners in the rafters.
Yeah, so the first year we were at Buckhorn, we were crazy young. I think we had eighth grader and Caleb and ninth grader, and Jeremiah is probably our leading scorers. This situation is a lot different coming here, and that this is an older group, and to me, it kind of puts a little bit of pressure on me that two of these three don't have next year. So we want to try to get things implemented and get going at a quicker rate. I had the luxury at Buckhorn of growing with my kids and learning with my kids, and that was a lot of fun. But we have a chance. We're gonna work and be the best we can be, and it's cliche-ish, but I just want us to be a program of improvement, and I want these guys to see that individually they're getting better with their game, and then if that happens, collectively we're gonna progress.
And so, Coach, I'm gonna say this. Everybody loves to talk about the 7A level. They talk about how good the 6A level is, but let's be honest. The 3A level this year, with the talent that is in it and the teams that are there, the Hale Counties, the Montgomery Academies, the midfields, kind of talk about how you expect to let these guys know how important it is and how hard it's going to be to get to that, because 3A might be the best basketball in the state of Alabama this year.
Yeah, so I didn't realize that, to be honest with you. And so coming here and educating myself on who was successful in 3A last year and what rosters look good moving forward. We scheduled an aggressive schedule. We're playing in the best two tournaments up here that you can play in. We're playing Grissom. We're playing Gadsden City. We're playing McAdory. So half of our schedule are going to be 6 and 7A teams. So, I think that's going to help us get ready. And I think with those opponents, we're going to see things that are common to all of those teams, the Hale Counties, the midfields, Montgomery Academies, that we can call upon if we do see those guys down the road to help us.
Saying that, like, you've been on the highest level. You've won on the highest level, right? What's the message? What's the mantra to your guys that you preach every single day to say, hey, this is what we're built on and this is where we're trying to get to?
Well, I think I was sitting outside earlier and I was thinking about just that thing. For us to be successful, maybe like we were at Buckhorn, it's going to take really talented kids. And I do think we have really talented kids. And then there's just got to be that grind of we want to get better every day. It's really easy in high school. You go to 3 or 4 classes in a row and you come in a gym and you're just trying to get through a practice. And we've all been there and done that. So I try to keep it where it's fun to them and competitive, because these guys like to compete, and we just got to grow every day, and we got to be able to stack. We say stack days together. So we're trying to do that. Again, it's cliche-ish, but that's what we're going to have to do to get better and to be our best at the end.
No doubt about that. So, question to the players, man. Y'all getting ready to play a big game. You got your AirPods in. You chilling. You getting in your mindset. What's on the playlist? What are we listening to before a game to get yourself prepared? Don't say it.
Usually I listen to Lil Tony before games. Y'all probably don't know who that is.
I don't, KD, I don't. Say it. We know you want to say it.
Young boy. That's definitely one of the most listened to pre-game or even on a day-to-day basis. But my go-to, my number one is Lil Tony for sure.
Okay. What we got, Trip?
So a few hours for the game, got to have a little raw wave, get you calm down. And then about an hour before a game, that's when you put on Lil Tony, Lil Baby, NBA Youngboy, get going a little bit. So that's definitely my pregame.
I got to go listen to Lil Tony, Coach. This summer is out of my, I don't know who they talking about. What you got, Reed? Who you listening to?
I'm definitely a little different. I listen to a little country, a little pop, a little bit of everything.
Lil Morgan Whaling on the playlist?
A little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a bunch of spread out. So not just one rap or one pop. It's kind of all over the place.
No doubt.
Just whatever I'm feeling.
Hey, I love it, man. Listen, I'm eclectic, man. I listen to a lot of music myself. So, but Coach, you're not off the hook, man. Game day, you're getting prepared. You're getting in the mode, man. I know you're watching film. I know you're talking to your assistant coaches. But if you want to play some tunes, what you listening to?
I've been accused of being a Steely Dan fan, so I have that on the background a little bit. But you guys are too young to know who that is.
No,
probably, right?
Coach. I know it's. I can't quote a song, but I've seen it. I've seen it. So, if what do we can expect on the feet, man? I'm a sneakerhead. I got to see what y'all guys are wearing on the court. Coach, you got them in a team shoe, or if you letting them rock what they want to rock, fellas, what are y'all rocking individually?
I'm gonna let them wear what they want to, but it's got to be some school colors. I don't like look like a flamingo out there. So they don't like it. It's a point of contention, I can tell you.
Yeah, KD's face is like, ah.
Yeah.
So he letting y'all rock what y'all rock, man. What can we expect on the feet this year?
You'll see me in the Waters a couple times.
Okay.
I just got the Kobe eggplants too.
Okay.
You probably haven't seen them a lot recently, but a couple years ago, the SpongeBob Kyrie's, I got a pair of the Mr. Crab ones, so you'll see me in those.
Right.
I did. But I'm an Under Armour kid, so you'll definitely see me in some UAs too. So that's what
I was waiting on that. I was like, I know you're gonna have a pair of SCs somewhere in the box.
So I got some Kobe 5s. I got the Caitlin Clarks, and I got the X-rays, and then I got some Kobe 6s too. I got the reverse Grinches.
Yeah.
And then the all sales. So I definitely rotate in and out.
Oh, that's dope. Hey, Trip, bro, me and you on the same page, man. We on the same page. The Caitlin Clark's a nice shoe. That's an underrated shoe.
Yes, sir.
For me, I have the Kobe 5 eggplants like KD, and then I also have the Jokic's new shoes, the Joker ones.
Never even seen them. I have no idea what you're talking about, Reed. So I'm gonna be tuned in to see you in some Jokic. I didn't know he had a shoe. Hey, bro, you just blew the whole media day away with the Jokic. I don't know. I bet y'all give him something for that, dog. I don't even. Nah. Well, Coach, man, we appreciate you coming out today, man. Bringing your guys to participate in media day. We want to wish you the best of luck on the season.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate what you guys do for high school basketball around here. Okay.
Awesome. Thank you so much for that. And there you have it, man. Whitesburg Christian here live from. And we're back here from the second annual iBall Radio North Alabama Media Day on the campus of Alabama A&M University, brought to you by Bo's Best Wings, Infinity Investor Group, Huntsville Nutrition, and Grind and Brews. And right now, we have New Hope and Coach Matt Nelson next on the docket. Coach, how are you doing today?
Doing good, doing good. Glad to be here. Appreciate y'all inviting us.
No doubt. Thanks for coming out. Before we get to these guys introducing themselves, let's jump into it. What is your expectations going into this upcoming basketball season?
I think we have the potential to have a really good team, really good year. Last year we went to the sub-region, played the team that Plainview that won the state championship to a 1-point game in the area finals, and then got beat at Madison Academy. We had a really tough road, but I really think these guys have improved, and we have a chance to go as far as they can take us.
And like you say, you guys play in a tough area, right?
We do.
Teams that have won championships, right? Kind of talk about how you navigate this your schedule in the area play to get your guys in a position where you're there at the end of the day.
Sure. Everything is based off those area games. So like we're trying to play teams that are going to kind of play the same style, tempo, pace that we're going to see in area, the teams that we're going to have to beat. So we're kind of across the board this year. We're playing a lot of bigger schools. We've got several 5A schools that we're going to play. We're going to play Grissom, 2 games, a home and home. So anything we can do to prepare us for those area games, that's the main job right there.
No doubt about it. And I'm gonna let these guys introduce yourself. Tell them your name and what class you're in.
My name is Jaden Johnson. I'm at class 26 and I'm a point guard.
My name is Lucas Terry, class of 27, and I'm a combo guard.
So, fellas, talk about it, man. It's some expectations on your program this year, right? Going into this season, how are you guys going about navigating? Make sure you're doing everything that Coach Nelson is looking for y'all to do to get to that next level.
We're putting in the work every single day, locked in at practice, making sure we get every single play right, and just make sure we put in the work and like just combining and grouping together every single day.
Yeah, just putting in work. I haven't really been there yet because of football, but I've been in the gym on my own, and I know them guys been working hard at practice.
So, Coach, talk about that, man. Not having your full team yet, right? Not being able to get in the gym, and we're a couple of days out from the season. Talk about how you're navigating through that, knowing you got football players that are going to come in and try to implement them with the guys you got already.
Yeah, it's definitely it's different, but we've done it every year since I've been there, and we try to do as much as we can. I think we've got 6 varsity guys that didn't play football, and we've got 5 that did. So that today's our first day to have everybody actually at practice. So it's going to be a lot of going over stuff, defensive stuff, and then trying to get plays in. But with those guys that didn't play football, we're trying to get as much as we can in and really just hone in on those things that just playing solid defense, being able to pick up full court, keep the ball in front of us, that sort of thing, until we get everybody so we can kind of take the next step. But we don't have much time because, I mean, it's here in a week. So
that's a fact.
So when you come to a media day like this, you see the big names like the Grissoms and the Buckhorns and the Huntsville Highs and all that type of thing. And then we have New Hope, right? Maybe a name that somebody may not know. Tell us something that we need to know about your team that makes you who you are, uniquely New Hope, and talking about making that run, getting over the hump in this area. What is that identifying thing that when they walk in the gym, they'll be like, oh, we know about the New Hope Indians now?
Well, I'd say these 2 guys right here are a big part of that. I know it's a smaller school and you don't hear as much about us, but we have good players as well. And we're not in the main Huntsville City realm, but we have really good players. And both of these guys, I mean, we're expecting really big things out of both of them. This guy right here, I would stack him up against any guard in the state. He's worked. He's a worker. He plays his heart out, and he's going to do whatever it takes to get the job done. And Lucas right here, he's a little behind because of football, but once he gets in the swing of things, I mean, there's not a better combo guard group right here, tandem, that you're going to see, in my opinion.
So, Jaden, talk about that, man. Being a guy that's maybe considered underrated in the state, right? Coach speaks highly of you, saying you're one of the best guards in the state. What are some of the things you're going into this season expecting and hoping to show everybody to say, hey, I'm one of the best that you want to come see?
I want to show everybody that I'm the best point guard in the state of Alabama. I put in the work every single day, and I'm finna come out here and kill.
Man, I love that, Coach. I might want him to say that again. I love it. And Lucas, being a junior, man, having Coach have the confidence in you, look at you as a leader to bring you to media day and have you one of those guys that he leans on to help lead this group.
Yeah, it means a lot knowing that he trusted me and the team trusted me.
So when it comes to that, coach, man, how are you going to use these guys to be an extension of you out on the court? Because, like I say, from the sideline, only thing you can do is a little bit, right? Having those guys on the court and help those other guys out. How do you have them, for lack of a better term, police themselves?
Well, both of these guys, this will be their third year on varsity. So I think with the experience that they've gotten so far, I think they have a good understanding of what we're looking for and what we expect out of them and expect for everybody else. And hopefully I'm not going to have to lose my voice every night trying to let everybody know that. And these guys can do a lot of that to help me out there.
So, guys, let's say you're getting on the bus, about to go play Madison County, y'all's rival, right? What you got in your headphones? What's on the playlist that's going to get you locked in?
I'm listening to Western Road Flows by Drake.
Well, that was a specific song. Love it.
I listen to a lot of Baby Smooth.
Coach, I'm sure it's not Baby Smooth. I'm sure.
I have no idea who Baby Smooth is. Brandon Lake, Mumford and Sons, Lumineers.
I can dig it. I can dig it. So, coach, do you got them in a team shoe, or you allow them to be individuals and do their own thing on the shoe game?
Yeah, it's back and forth right there. It took a lot out of me, but I guess about probably when I first came to New Hope, I decided to break the reins, and I let them pick their own. It makes me want to throw up sometimes seeing what they pick, but I guess that's the day we're in right now.
Oh, that's the day and time we're in, coach. Something we just got to let it go, right?
That's right. That's
so,
right.
fellas, he letting y'all rock what y'all want to rock. What can we expect to see on y'all feet this upcoming season?
I'm going with the gray Kobe 9s.
Okay.
I'm going with the KD3 Aunt Pearls.
KD3s?
Yeah.
Oh, he went a throwback. I like it. I like it, Lucas. Well, man, coach, man, thank y'all for making the trip over here today to participate in Media Day. We very excited to see what you guys do. Like you say, you're in a tough 4A area. It's a bunch of good teams. So we're going to be tapped in and watching, and we're excited to come do an iBall Radio Game of the Week from your facility. We wish you the best of luck on the season.
I appreciate it. Thanks for letting us come, man. And we enjoyed it.
No doubt about it. There you have it.
Alright.
And we're back here from the second annual iBall Radio North Alabama Media Day. But we got a special interview for y'all right now. We have the iBall Radio interns in the building. They have been working hard over these last 2 days. They've been running around getting us coffee. They've been bringing everything we need, man. And we just want to give them a shine and a light. And I'm going to start over here to my left. Let y'all introduce yourself. Tell them what school you go to and what grade you're in.
I'm Dalton Witt. I go to Huntsville High School, and I'm a junior.
My name's Aiden Delaney. I go to Huntsville High School, and I'm a junior. I'm Ella Hawkins, and I go to Huntsville High School. I'm a junior.
So we got 3 juniors here from Huntsville High School. This is my question to y'all. Aiden, we know you're a big-time soccer player. We know that, right? But here's what I want to know. What made you guys want to come be interns and help out today at Media Day?
So I volunteer many places already. And so Aiden told me about this volunteer opportunity, and so I love basketball. I thought the media day would be fun to do, and so I like to help out. So basically kind of the same thing as her, but dad asked me if I wanted to come and help out, and he said I could bring friends, so I was like, might as well.
I love playing basketball and watching basketball. So when Aiden invited me to come out, I just said yeah.
So let me ask you, what are some of y'all future aspirations? What do you guys want to be? What do you want to do once you get outside of high school?
I want to be an interior designer and go into business school. So I want to go to UAB and study psychology and eventually get my PhD and become a forensic psychologist.
Damn, Ella, PA, my goodness. I feel slow just talking to you. Go ahead.
I want to go to Alabama University and probably major in finance.
Roll Tide. That's what I'm talking about, Dalton. That's why you my guy, man. Go ahead.
All right. So you guys have been working with iBall for 2 days. Each one of y'all explain a little bit of your experience and what you feel like you've learned by not only working with this media company, but being on a college campus, seeing everything, interacting with other teams and players. Give a little bit about your experience.
So being here for the past 2 days, I feel like I've experienced like what it's like behind the scenes of a production like this, and I just think it's really cool and glad to be a part of it.
Basically kind of the same thing as him. It's really nice just to see all the hard work that's put into stuff like this, like for big or small companies. And again, the same thing. It is really cool to see how everything's put together and how everyone works together as a team to make things run and go.
Well, I want to say personally, thank y'all for coming out and doing it. It means a lot for you guys to come out and do volunteer work at a young age, right? To be able to be involved, see the back end of a production, see how we go crazy, sweat, and everything goes wrong. Nothing ever goes right. And I want to let y'all know whenever you guys need anything, if you ever want to do any more internship, we're going to be in Huntsville a lot this season. We're going to be at your school at Huntsville High a lot. And we want to invite you guys to be on there and help us out at every single event. And if y'all need a recommendation, let me know. I will write it personally myself. Awesome. So there you have it. Ella, Aiden, Dalton, thank you guys for being a part of iBall Radio in this iBall Radio North Alabama Media Day. Awesome.
Thank you.
And we're back here live from the second annual iBall Radio North Alabama Media Day here on the campus of Alabama A&M University, sponsored by Bo's Best Wings, Infinity Investor Group, Huntsville Nutrition, and Grind and Brews. And right now we have the Randolph Raiders and Coach Trey Hatfield. Coach, how you doing today?
Doing good. Happy to be here.
Thank you so much for coming out, man. Before we get into these guys and introducing themselves, kind of tell us what your expectations are going into this upcoming season.
I'm really excited about this team that we have this year. We've got all-state player coming back, returning starting point guard, another returning senior that's going to be big for us. Then we've got a really exciting group of juniors that are coming up from a great JV season last year that bring a lot more shooting ability than we had last year, a lot more skill to it, another point guard. So we're very excited about the upcoming season, and hopefully we can get into regionals, and then you never know what happens from there.
Hey, that's all you got to do is get there, Coach. So we're going to start here to the left, man. Introduce yourself. Tell them your name and what class you're in.
Hudson Clyde. I'm a senior.
I'm Grant Enfinger. I'm also a senior.
I'm Hayden Johnson, and I'm a senior.
So, Coach, you got 3 seniors sitting up here with you, and we were able to come by you guys' practice on yesterday, check you out a little bit, and understand, hey, man, you got a lot of football players. You got to wait on guys. And being a couple of days out from the season, how big is it for you to have these 3 seniors up here with you to help you do what you got to do?
I mean, it's incredibly important. Like, these guys have been through it. This is his 3rd year of varsity basketball. Played as a sophomore, right? He was 3rd year, 2.5. And then 2nd year, like, we've got plenty of experience coming back, even losing several seniors from last year. But, like, having these guys with us since June, ready, they've been in the gym constantly. They've been working along with several of our juniors. We've got a much deeper roster this year than last year. So we've got 13 guys total. So we've still got 8 varsity guys in practice every day outside of the 5 football guys. So hopefully we'll still be ready to go opening night and have enough to hopefully win that game and start the year 1-0.
No doubt about it. And Grant, man, a lot is being put on your shoulders, man. You're one of those guys who's flying under the radar in the state of Alabama as one of the good talents in the class of 2026. What are some of the things you want to show and prove this year that you're not only one of the best players, but you can help lead this team to the promised land?
Well, as far as expectations, obviously coming off an all-state last year, it's going to be a goal of mine to obviously improve. I need to keep up being a leader at this team, holding teammates accountable in and out of the court, in the classroom, in the weight room. It's just being able to take these juniors that are coming up from JV, showing them what varsity is like, being able to get them ready, holding them accountable.
So Hudson, man, being an extension of coach, right? Playing that lead guard position. Kind of talk about how you go about making sure all your guys are in place and make sure you're doing what Coach Hatfield expects you guys to do on the court.
I would say it just starts with communication on the court. Like, make sure I'm talking to everyone, make sure everyone knows what they're doing. Just make sure I check in with him like consistently and make sure I know also what he wants us to be doing within the program.
And Hayden, man, being here, right? Being at a media day, having coach think enough of you to be like, hey, you're one of my leaders. I need you with me. Kind of talk about that part.
It means a lot to me. Of course, Pat's been coaching me for the past 4 years at Randolph. It means a lot. Our team has grown a lot together, and I have a really good relationship with him. So it means a lot.
So, Coach, knowing that, right? Knowing you got guys that you can lean on, right? It's a lot of things that you can like, okay, I can let that go because I know they're going to, for lack of a better term, police themselves, right? Talk about that, having a senior latent team and guys that you can lean on and say, hey, I'll let them take care of that, and I can focus on the things I need to focus on.
That's definitely the case with us. I mean, like you said, this is my 4th year at Randolph, 3rd as the varsity head coach. I was their JV coach their freshman year and then took over going into the sophomore year. So, like, I feel like all of us have a very good relationship. We know each other. We know how far we can push each other. They like to push me as far as they know that they can push me. And then, I mean, we all have a very good understanding of each other, and that helps on the court with practice. I can be on one side working on one thing, and I know if these guys are on their side, I don't even need to look over there. Like, they got things running over there. I can focus on what I'm doing. Like, the thing about Randolph is we've got so many great kids at our school and in our program. Like, these guys are 2 times more intelligent than I've ever been. So like I have 100% trust and they're going to do the right thing. They take care of business on the court, off the court. Like it's very important for a coach to be able to trust their players and have 100% trust with these guys.
So, Coach, there is, like you said, a high expectation for everything at Randolph, from academics to athletics. And when you walk into your basketball gym and you guys have a new facility that's coming along soon, you were telling us about yesterday, the only thing you don't see is anything on the basketball banner just yet, right? Which I know that's got to give you a little bit of motivation, but a little bit of heartburn. So what is it maybe this year, as well as building the program in the future, to get something up on that banner under boys basketball?
So it's absolutely a driving force in what we do. Luckily, first year as head coach, we did put one thing up there. We won area championship that year. It was the first one in 15 years. Last year, we had the most wins in a single season in the last 15 years. So things are moving in a great direction for Randolph basketball. Like the thing I love about Randolph is we're K through 12. Like I know the players that we're going to have coming up. I'm at the lower school and middle school just about every day with my job at the school. So like there's a great buzz about basketball there. The kids there are always asking about these guys. I had one kid ask for his autograph. So like it's a great culture around basketball at Randolph right now. A lot of excitement. Like I love what we have coming up the pipeline. Like if we can just keep building and building and building, like you said, we have a new athletic facility coming in that's should be opening a few months from now. There's a lot of promising things, and not just with basketball. Like our football team's made it to 6 straight playoffs. Our baseball team won the area championship last year. Our soccer program's constantly in the Elite 8 and 6A for a 3A school. That's incredible. It's like athletics at Randolph. Cross country's got state championships all over the place. Like athletics at Randolph as a whole is just skyrocketing right now. With Huntsville growing, like we expect it to just keep going up. So it's a very exciting time to be in all athletics at Randolph, but especially basketball. I love the way it looks. I love the future that we have planned, and it's very excited.
So, Coach, man, I've been in great debate with a lot of people, right? I tend to think that 3A basketball might be one of the top classifications in the entire state, with the amount of teams that you got that have an opportunity to get over that hump. Kind of talk about how you plan on navigating that area schedule and that 3A state schedule once you're able to get to those other parts of the regionals and hopefully further on.
Yeah. So we've got Madison Academy in our area. We got Westminster. We've got JP2. We've got West Limestone. Like those are some programs that have had a lot of success in the last few years. From MA is always going to be MA. They've got people all the time, but like in our mind, we should have won that game at our place last year. That's one that we let go. So in our mind, we've closed the gap from where it has been, where MA's destroyed us every year in the past. Like I think we're right there on the stepping stone where we can match them. Westminster had Chase McCarty and them come through. Like they've had success there. We beat them in the area championship 2 years ago, 51-19. They got us last year, so we're right there with them. JP2, we beat them both times last year. They've got, I think Grant Perry's going to do a great job with them. He's a great coach, so going to be interesting to see how they look this year. And then West Limestone's also got a new coach, so he was with Justin Taylor forever. Justin Taylor's a great coach out of West Limestone. We were sad to see him retire from coaching. He was great. He's been great to me since I've been at Randolph. So, like, he's been under Coach Taylor for years. He's going to do a good job out there. There's going to be a very competitive area in my mind. And then once we hopefully get out of that area, we've got Etowah, Hoax Bluff, Asheville, and Aniana for crossover. So, like 4A and Northeast region, you got Plainview, New Hope, DAR, North Jackson. Like there are a lot of teams just in that Northeast region that's going to compete for getting to Birmingham. I think it's open to just about anybody. And then obviously once you get to Birmingham, you got the Jacksons. That's a whole different thing. Right. Once you get there. So, like you said, it's just a very competitive classification, and we're going to do everything we can to get as far as we possibly can this year. That's the goal.
So, fellas, hearing that, knowing that you got a tough season, and this is for the players, man, what are some of the things that y'all are looking to do to make sure y'all get over the hump against those teams that you've dealt with and had to deal with over the past several years?
Well, one of the things we really want to focus on this year is our pace of play. Coach Hat's been really emphasizing really getting the ball out, trying to get out in transition, score as quickly as possible, be really annoying on defense, pressing. We really want to be conditioned, be able to speed up the other teams, and just be able to run them out the gym. So as far as half court offense, we have a bunch of good guys that can shoot the ball well, that can perform. It's just getting them ready to compete at that level.
I would say one thing for us personally this year is the weight room. Just from being like a new varsity player, it's really important that you can physically compete. So we've really stressed as seniors, like getting in the weight room, being in condition to play all year round. So.
I think communication is the biggest thing we need to do because we have a lot of team chemistry. I've played with these guys my whole life. Been playing with Grant since 2nd grade. Like, we just need to communicate more, and we'll have a big focus on that. And he's been pressing that every practice, talking about it. And so I think we're going to have a really good season when we communicate.
And Coach, you had these guys talk about pace of play. How important is that for you, right? Knowing that, and hopefully one day, and we're pushing for it here, we can one day play under a shot clock, right? But we watched you guys practice yesterday. I don't think a shot clock matters when you guys are on the basketball court. So kind of talk about that, how you want to get your guys into what you want to do early and often.
Right. So, like, any coach that you talk to at this point in basketball keeps talking about, we want to get up the floor as quickly as possible, make a good brand of basketball, be exciting to watch. Like, for us, it truly is, like, with the shooting ability that we think we have on this team, the quicker that we can get a good shot, the more shots we're going to get up in a game, and the higher percentage, point per possession, point per shot. Like, I'm big on those two stats right there. If we can get more possessions and we can get more open shots with the shooters that we have, stats add up to themselves. Like, just score more than the other team.
And that's what basketball is all about, score more than the other team. So, all right, man, y'all getting ready to play Madison Academy, right? You know you got to get ready. What's on the playlist? What's in the headphones and what's on the playlist when you getting ready to play before a big game?
Me personally, I'm a big Drake guy, so I'll just throw on a Drake playlist, try to calm down, get into like a vibe.
Gotta be careful with Drake. He might put on some love music, but I feel you. I
don't mind that either.
Okay.
I don't mind that either.
Yeah.
I would say the exact same thing. We're both pretty big Drake guys, so Drake's pretty common in the locker room.
I put on some Frank Ocean. I'm a big Frank Ocean guy.
Wow. That's a new one. Hey, listen, I ain't mad at it. I'm not mad at all. Coach, you're not excused. Listen, I know you're going through your game plan, you X's and O's, you're talking to your staff, but when you get a moment to yourself, what's in the headphones?
I'm more like Rick Ross, Jeezy,
Okay.
Lil Wayne type. Hudson's the one in charge of Ox during practice, so we hear a lot of his music during practice, but
yeah,
that's where I go.
Hey, listen, Coach, thank you. That's refreshing. And we heard y'all yesterday. Y'all had it pumping. So Hudson, you get credit for the playlist on yesterday?
I do. I mostly take it over. I've actually had the Ox for a couple of years now, so I'm used to it now.
So, shoe-wise, I'm a sneakerhead, man. I'm looking at shoes. I'm checking them out. What can we expect to see on y'all feet this upcoming season?
I actually just got some new shoes. I got the Way of Wade 10 lows.
Wow, some Dwayne
Miami
Wades. I don't think anybody's ever said that. Oh, you're going to be unique, my guy. You're going to be unique for sure.
Just wait.
I got the same pair. I use Way Wades too. I got a pair of 10s, pair of 11s, pair of 2 of Kobe's, some Sabrinas,
Oh, man, yeah. See,
got a couple to rotate through.
Hey,
so.
the Sabrinas, I'm telling y'all, that's an underrated shoe, man. More people need to jump on it.
I've had it for about 8 months, and they treat me pretty well. So.
Awesome. That's awesome. I love it. Hey, man, hold on. You don't got no Under Armours in your stable? You gonna be on? You play Under Armour? You don't got none in your stable? Don't do it like that.
I did over playing with AAU,
right?
But through school year, normal rotation, they don't really have like they don't have the traction.
Hey, you got the check on your shirt, man. I'm with you. You got the swoosh on your shirt. So
exactly. I got to stay with Nike.
I dig it. What you got?
So I just ordered the Way Wades the other day.
Coach, is that your team shoe?
I mean, we have the most like Chinese basketball shoes of any team per capita in the country. Right. It's unbelievable. He did start it. He definitely started it.
Grant started it all.
Which I'm a big Dwayne Wade's my favorite player of all time. So like I'm big. I love it. But
so you rocking with it?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
No doubt. So Hey, man, listen, Coach, I want to thank you guys for taking out the time, showing up for Media Day, allowing us to come in and check out practice. And we can't wait for the iBall Radio Game of the Week. When we come check you guys out, we'll be in the building. And we want to say best of luck on the season.
Appreciate it. Thank you for having us. I mean, this gym is unbelievable. Like, great place to host this. Hopefully you'll have us back next year.
Indeed, we will, man. And there you have And we're back here live from the second annual iBall Radio North Alabama Media Day on the campus of Alabama A&M University, brought to you by Bo's Best Wings, Infinity Investor Group, Huntsville Nutrition, and Grind and Brews. And right now, we have Madison Academy and Coach Berryman joining the show. Coach, how y'all doing today?
We're doing great. How about you guys?
Doing great, man. Thank you guys for participating in today's Media Day. Before we get these guys to introduce themselves, Coach, I'm going to jump right into it with you. What can we expect from the historic and legendary Madison Academy this upcoming season?
Well, we're gonna try to get after it this year. We have high expectations for this team at Madison Academy. The standards always, try to go win a state championship. We have a really good group that's worked really hard this offseason. I think the difference from last year's team to this year's team is last year's team, we were really experienced. We lost 5 seniors who started most of the year. And so this year's team has a chance, I think, by the end of the year to really be improving and hitting our stride going into February. But we have some younger guys that we got to depend on that I think are ready to take the next step, but haven't really been in a role where we have to depend on them every single night. And then we have some new guys that we're trying to work into the mix. And so even these guys that have been in the program for 4 years and have been a huge part of what we do, kind of stepping into new roles. And so I think for us, it's how quickly can we get acclimated to getting everybody, situated, kind of feeling comfortable getting into a new role and with some new faces and some young guys kind of stepping up really into more feature role for the first time. How does all that gel together? So that's the challenge for us right now, is trying to figure that out on a daily basis in practice.
That's so awesome, man. So I'm gonna let these guys introduce themselves, man. Tell us your name and what class you're in.
Cooper Acuff, class of 2026.
Cooper Finley, class of 2026.
So we got the Coopers in the building, Coach. So before I get to them, Coach, how are you leaning on these guys, right? You brought them to media day, and we understand when the coach brings a kid to media day, he leans on him a lot. He thinks a lot of him. Kind of talk about how you use these two guys to push your agenda of what you want to get accomplished this year.
So I took this job 4 years ago. So this is my 4th year. And both of these guys have been with me all 4 years. And so to me, these guys are really an extension of our coaching staff in the huddle and in the locker room. Both of these guys are really skilled players. They have a high IQ of knowing our system and knowing what we want to do on the court. But I think even more so than that, they know the standard that the coaching staff expects from our guys day in and day out. And in the huddle, they can kind of be a voice for us. Sometimes I think it's better to give the players a little bit of a voice. And those guys really know what we expect. They work really hard. They embody everything we want our guys to be about. And so we're really excited for both Coopers here to take the next step and really be vocal team leaders for us this year.
And for both of you guys, man, what does that mean to you, understanding that coach is putting that responsibility on you on and off the court to make sure y'all get this program to where you want to be?
It means a lot for a coach to have that much trust in us and trust us with leading the team like that, especially with, like you said, losing 5 seniors last year. We got to come in as one of the most experienced guys on the team, leading practices, making sure that we bring the young guys along with us. So then, like next year, they know what to do and stuff like that.
Like he said, we just got to step up and lead the younger guys. I think that's really what it is. We know our role and we know what we got to do.
So, Coach, man, before I get to Lance, talk about how tradition means, right? What are you saying to these guys to let them know, hey, man, once you put MA on the front of your jersey, you got a standard to uphold, right? How are you getting that message across to your players?
Well, I think it's pretty easy when you walk in the gym at MA and the only banners in the rafters are state championship banners, and I think there's 7 for boys basketball. But you go around the gym, it's all different sports at MA that have been excellent for a really long time. And so, I understood that coming in that, hey, this is a place where there's high expectations, but I embrace that. I don't think anybody's ever going to put higher expectations on me than I do for myself. But I just love being at a program where people are committed to it. Administration has seen the value, I think, that all the different athletic programs have brought to the school over the years and been a big part of the student athlete experience, just the regular student experience. And so, we're really excited to get out there and compete and hopefully try to go hang another one of those banners. That's always the ultimate goal. We know it's a big step. There's a lot of work that goes into something like that, and you've got to work day in and day out to do it. But these guys have done a really good job this offseason of preparing themselves to try to be the best that they can be.
So we talk about that tradition at MA, the Carry On Johnsons, we can go on down the list, right? Y'all got banners to prove all of that, right? And so you just lost a lot of folks. And so we say a lot of time in coach speak that, it's about the X's and O's, not so much about the X's and O's, but the Jimmies and Joes, right? So as you have a new group, what are we going to see on the court? Is there going to be anything different just because you have different personnel?
I think you'll see when we get on the court, we're a little different this year. I think this team is actually maybe a little more talented than our team was last year. Not near as experienced yet. And so that's the challenge of how quickly can we grow up. We're a little longer and a little more athletic across the board. So we'll probably press a little bit more than we did last year. In the half court defensively, we'll still be mostly man-to-man, but mix in a little bit of zone to be a little multiple there. I think we're going to try to play really fast in transition as much as we can. This group, though, I think offensively we have a chance to be really balanced. We have, 7 guys that have proven to be consistent scorers in practice. We have some other guys I think can step up and add to that, but 7 guys that I feel really good about from a scoring standpoint that could on any night go get us double figures. And so I think we're a little unique in that we don't have one guy or 2 guys that the other team can really key on, and if they take them out, then we're really going to struggle. I think we really have the option to just kind of take what the defense gives us, and as long as we can continue to play selflessly, I feel good about our chances on the offensive end.
Coach, talk about that depth, though. A lot of guys are able to go 5, 6, 7, 8 deep on a nightly basis, right? Talk about how you're going to use that depth, right? I know you say you want to pick up the pace, maybe press it a little bit more, but what are some things, and you don't have to give away all your secrets because I know some of your rivals are in the building, but what are some of the things that you're looking to do to really accentuate the personnel that you have?
Yeah, I think try to get more possessions in the game. So if we can play a up tempo style defensively and offensively, that'll allow us to get guys kind of, if we can increase the possession count by 8 or 10, that'll allow guys to get a little bit more more work in maybe in less minutes, if that makes sense. We feel really good. I think we have 7 guys that are kind of really proven for us at this point, that have played some varsity ball or a little more experience. We have some other guys that I feel good about that can add to that as well. We've played, I've played 10 or 11 guys in the past, depending on the year, and I think there's a good chance we'll do that some nights. I don't know that every night we'll do that, but I think there'll be definitely some nights that we can go 10 or 11 deep if needed, if we have foul trouble, or if we're in a week maybe with 3 games and a little more tired. And so just trying to continue to preach to those guys that are in that that main group that they've got to produce, but also at the same time giving some guys maybe in the back end of the rotation or who are trying to crack into the rotation, hey, here's some very specific things that this team needs from you. You got to really lock in on maybe these 2 things on offense, these 2 things on defense, and if you do those well, we'll be able to get you out there a little bit more.
So for the players, man, what's it like for having competition like that, knowing that you got guys that are behind you that are looking to get those minutes, right? How does that push you guys on a daily basis?
It's great because it makes practice competitive every day, keeps everyone getting better every day. Never have like a dull practice where you have people slacking off because, like you said, everyone's trying to get minutes. So everyone's going to be going their hardest at all times. Makes it very easy for everyone to keep improving as a team, getting better on both sides of the ball.
It feels good, but I don't think there's no we're not selfish, so I don't think they're trying to just take over and stuff. But we know what we got to do. We go hard, and it makes us go hard in practice and go. Yeah.
So, Coach, knowing that, right? Knowing, hey, I can really lean on that, right? Hey, got 32 minutes last game, right? But this is what you did in practice this week. How can you lean on that to make sure you're pushing your guys to that next level?
I think we're going to bring our guys in, closer to the season and talk through roles and all that. But yeah, I think when you've got a little pressure on you every day, that, nobody's got crazy leverage on us. I mean, we have some really good players on this team, but I don't think there's anybody that we just couldn't live without, for a game or two if they're not doing what they're supposed to do, or if they're not playing the right way. And so I think just having, the ultimate coach over there, which is the bench, that you can just, sit somebody down for a little bit and explain to them, hey, that wasn't what we needed from you. Hey, let's get a little water and sit here for a while, think about it. And next time you get back out there, let's try to do things our way. That's probably the best coach, that we got. We got some really good assistants on staff and guys that do a great job. But man, there's nothing like getting your mind right sometimes, just sitting down a little bit. And so, but the good news is if somebody is pulled out, we have some other guys very capable of going in there and playing good ball and stepping up. And so, we're excited to get our guys out there and let them compete. It should be a really fun year.
The ultimate equalizer.
All right, fellas, you're getting on the bus. You're heading out on Old Madison Pike, heading over to play Westminster, a old rival. What you got in the headphones to lock yourself in? What's on the playlist?
I'd have to say any song from NBA YoungBoy.
I'd have to agree with them on that.
Coach, they're gonna send me over. They're gonna send me over the edge with this NBA YoungBoy, Coach. What you got in the headphones?
Well, man, the only thing I got in the headphones on game day is I'm the one driving the bus, so I got to get us there. So normally I'm just something to keep my mind off of it. I'm a big podcast guy, so most of the time on the bus I've got some type of podcast, either some basketball stuff. Oh yeah, no doubt. Mix it up, a little SEC football stuff, some basketball immersion, some of that. So that's normally what I'm rocking on the bus.
No doubt about it. So, Coach, do you got them in a team shoe this year, or are you letting them be individuals and rock whatever they want?
We let them be individuals within some parameters. So we do whatever they want to do. We're all our gear is Nike, so they got to be Nike, and they can do whatever they want as long as it's school colors. So they can go gray, black, white, gold, or maroon. Any of that, any combination. Try to give them a little bit of individuality there. Some guys want to push the envelope a little bit, and there might be a day where I just cave and let them do whatever they want. But for now, I feel like it's a good balance of still kind of keeping it within the team. Not having necessarily one team shoe that everybody has to wear, but let them wear what's comfortable and give them enough freedom though, then kind of design something or go find what they want.
So with that being said, fellas, Coopers, what can we expect to see on you guys' feet this upcoming season?
I got 2 pairs of GT cut 3s. I got all whites and all blacks. Whites for home and blacks for away.
Ooh, that's tough.
I also got an all-white pair of GT cuts.
Look at y'all, man. GT cuts is, hey, listen, that's been one of the most popular shoes that we've heard all day. Now we just got a Jokic. I didn't even know he had a shoe. So I don't think I've ever heard anybody say I'm going to buy the Jokic. All right. So yeah, all in D Wave. They sending them from China, man. So it's gonna be D Wave versus GT cut this upcoming season, man. So, but Coach, man, thank you guys for coming out to Media Day. We really appreciate it, man, and we wish you the best of luck on this upcoming season.
Thanks so much. Thanks for having us, and this is a great event.
Thank you so much. And we're back here live from the iBall Radio second annual North Alabama Media Day, here live from the campus of Alabama A&M University, sponsored by Bo's Best Wings, Infinity Investor Group, Huntsville Nutrition, and Grind and Brews. And right now, we got James Clemens and Coach Frankie Sullivan, the legend, Coach Frankie Sullivan, joining us here on the show. Coach, thank you for joining us, man. And let's talk about it, man. We're going to jump right into it before we get these guys to introduce themselves. You guys have been teetering right there, right on the mark, right, in one of the toughest areas in the state of Alabama, regardless of class. Kind of talk about some of your expectations for this upcoming season.
I got 8 seniors coming back this year. Sato's our fields leader right here of all teams, not just the varsity team. Doing a phenomenal job of making sure guys are staying on par. And he's my hard-nosed coaching. He's doing that for us just as a player. You know, like once again, everybody I'm talking about leadership, but you truly got to have a leader. I don't think that you can have multiple leaders in one program and on the team because too many voices and too many innings and not enough cheap. I mean, so that's what we have going on with a lot of things right now. Aceda's doing a great job, and then these guys Blue are falling behind them. But our thing this year is just like, once again, our motto this year is legacy. Like I did it for a couple of reasons, not just for just myself or them, but also the legacy arena. That's what we want to get back to, and that's what we want to finish this time. So I want them to leave a legacy of James Clinton be the first.
That's so fire, man. That's so fire. So I'm gonna let these guys introduce themselves, man. Tell us your name and what class you're in.
Class 2027, Alexander Blue.
Class of 2026, Seda Okota.
So I'm gonna start with you, Alexander, man. Your name has been buzzing throughout the state, right? People are considering you one of the top bigs in the state coming up in that class. Kind of talk about how you've been putting in the work and things you've been doing in the off season that's going to help propel this team to where Coach Frankie Sullivan just said to hopefully get to Birmingham in the Legacy Arena.
Well, last year I was all right, but this summer I just been playing on my AU team. I've been asking coaches to work out.
And so, though, man, to hear your coach sit here and tell you, right, to say, I'm leaning on him. This is my leader. This is the voice that if you don't hear my voice, you hear his voice. Kind of talk about how that makes you feel and some of the things that you're looking to put forward to make sure you're an extension of him out on the floor and in the locker room.
I mean, he can't always be on the court with us. Like, he's not going to be the one playing. So I got to take his role, tell the guys, keep them together. I got 4 years experience, so I got to take use of that. I know what works and what doesn't work. I know the way he teaches and what he wants. So I'm just trying to be like a second voice and to get the guys to understand what we're trying to get going.
So, man, you've been a walking bucket for several years in the program, right? Kind of talk about how what you want to do to help this program get over the hump outside of your scoring ability.
I mean, communication is probably the most important thing on the basketball court. So, like I said, with my experience, I just want to get the team on the same page and get us going the way we want to play. Don't let other guys like take us out of our groove. The goal right now.
So, Coach, let's talk a little bit about the 7A area you're in. We think it's probably the toughest in the state, right? But leading up to that, what games have you put on the schedule intentionally to get you ready for that battle that you're going to go through?
I do it a tad bit different. I think it comes just from my my little experience I did have at Auburn as a coaching staff. I do season. But instead of having games, we do seasons. So the first half of the season, I give my seniors 10 games to figure out what they want to do, how they want to do it. Then we move on to the second phase and get the area play. You want to come top 2 or win your area out. Then you go into the playoffs. It's a whole different mode of how we approach the game and do everything else. Do we want to win all the games? Absolutely. But I'm a big stickler on you can have 300 wins in your career and never win a state championship. They're still going to call you a loser. That's how I look at the situation. At the end of the day, we all have one common goal. That's to win a state championship. So I don't just pinpoint any team, but as you know, Bob Jones is our rival when it comes down to it. Sparkman has become a big situation with us in a rivalry game. And then after that, we go hunt. I don't want to be hunting. I want to be the hunter.
So, Coach, man, you've been considered one of the up-and-coming coaches here in the state of Alabama, right? A guy that his voice rings across the entire state. Kind of talk about what type of things have you tried to implement into this program to get it to the point that it's at right now?
We actually had a meeting about that with my school system, the way I coach and how I do things. I told them I did what I want to do. We're here now because of the name that we in ourselves. We want to be fearless and tough. People are fierce when we come in. They say it's dirty basketball, but I tell them it's no different. I just play college-style basketball. He was down there watching A&M. He's like, Coach, you say the same stuff. I said, I know, because I come from that pedigree of background. So, and my thing right now is just making sure that we get a fair situation. We'll get on the court, and then they don't take it out on the players with how I coach. I coach hard-nosed because that's the only thing that I know, and I'm getting better at toning it down in the right situations. But I'm going to fight for these guys every time when it comes down to us in the ball game. Make sure they get the best situation.
Awesome, man. So to the players, to both of y'all, man, talk about what it's like playing for Coach Sullivan, right? Playing for a guy who you know who is one of the, what, you still got the scoring title in the state of Alabama? Really? They got you? Yeah, in the state. Yeah, overall. Okay, yeah. So second. So they got you. You know, time happens. You know what I'm saying? Every record's meant to be broken. But talk about playing for a legend like him, right? Somebody who's been there, done that. hearing that voice on a daily basis? Kind of talk about how it is playing for Coach Sullivan.
It's fun. Practice is hard sometimes, and every time we mess up, like we get consequences.
Yeah, of course.
But like when we practice hard enough, it makes the game easy.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it sucks in the moment. Like during practice, like I don't want to do this, but when you look back on film, you get like why he's mad and why he's so passionate about it and where he comes from, and he knows what works. So I gotta trust him. And in the game, it feels a lot easier, like how Blue said. Whenever you like practice the things like way harder than how much you actually play, the game feels so much slower and it gets so much easier when you're actually playing.
So going into this season, Coach, Lance mentioned it. Arguably the toughest area in the state, regardless of classification. Navigating through that, right? Navigating through that, and you say your ultimate goal, and that was a great mantra for the season, getting to Legacy Arena, right? How are you implementing and what are you instilling in not just your players, but the entire community to say, hey, this is what we need to get to our ultimate goal?
I know, like once again, this thing that people talk about culture, but it's a real thing. I give hats off to Huntsville because Chris came up, he built the culture that go to Huntsville High. That's what it is. That's what you're gonna get. You know that when you get in there, when you get out the bus. So for us this year, I told them like we want to establish that on that end of our situation, win every home game. Like that, you control that narrative, win every single home game and make the fans want to come out. Also, get out in the community. We go out and we do things at the middle school, open the car ride lines for the guys, and go over and do. They had the Halloween paint the walls and do all that situation. So we just go out and get in the community and talk to people. And I think our biggest thing for us is that our social media presence is getting more out there now. Our admin is buying into not only academics. If you go look at academics, we're topping the state when it comes to that. Very proud of that. But when it comes down to academics, we're finally getting people on board to understand that they play hand in hand of how things work out for the year.
So part of your history is being an SEC basketball player and taking some of those lessons of being a basketball player at that level in life as well as basketball. What do you think if you were to pass something on to these young men, which I'm sure they hear every day, but just even people who are listening right now, what's some lessons that you learned by going through that in life that you carry with you every day?
Having a plan, and I'm big on being the first because like I was the first in my family to go to college. My immediate family to go to college. Once I went to college, my brother played at UAB. My sister went back to school, get her degree. My mom talking about going back to school, her degree. My dad, he's not gonna do it. He's just too old, he's stubborn. I know that. But with these guys, I made these guys this year have a 1 year plan. I think that from coming from the SEC, if you don't have a plan about where you're going, it's gonna be a problem for you in the long run. Now, we're not just talking basketball wise, because State already told me, like, get a scholarship, he'll take a scholarship playing basketball, but he don't want to play basketball afterward. But State already has a plan. So I'm forcing Blue and these guys to do the same thing. That's why he's a fierce leader. When ask Sato what he want to do, he can spit it off right like that because he's been around me for 4 years. He knows that you have to have a plan in order to get where you need to go in this world. Playing in the SEC, you know, he can tell you straight up, if you coming up and you don't have a plan about the game, you think I'm going to just win a ball game, it's going to be a problem for you. And in life for my kids, you think that I want my young men to date your daughters and you be respectful that they dating your daughter. You understand they come from a good pedigree of having a great coach and having a great family, that they can date my daughter. So having a plan in that is bigger than just basketball with me, about life. And I want to create great young men, not just great basketball.
Man, that's so awesome to hear, man. And that's a privilege to have a guy who is young enough to understand to be your coach, right? Like, talk about that, coach. Like, you know, we ain't too many generations away from this, but talk about the difference in how it was then to how it is now that you're in the first seat as a head coach.
That's the social media. Like, it's a good thing and it's a blessing and it's a curse because it's hard to get people in. Right now, we're going to start this Sunday. It's doing a 3-part series of a movie or 3 different movies. We're going to watch F1, we're going to watch Glory Road, and then we're going to finish off with Remember the Titans. The reason that I'm doing those movies, I want to see my guys seeing how the world really works. We try to act like it's not what it is, but it really is. And also, in every movie, you can pull a nugget from it to give to these young men because it's something different in every single one of them. But when it comes to just making sure that I do that part for them, I think that's the biggest thing for me is just making sure that I close that gap that they think that they're the first to do it. You are the first to do it when winning a state championship, but you're not the first to pick a basketball up. Your uncle did it, your cousin did it, your brother did it, your sister did it, your mom did it. So you just want to make sure that you're letting them know that it can happen to you too, in a positive manner and a negative manner. And we try to swing the positive manner as much as we possibly can.
So, guys, you pull out of the bus on the county line road. You're heading over to those boys that are waiting for you on Hughes. What you got in your headphones to lock in?
I got that Alicia Keys. You don't know my name.
Alexander Blue said Alicia Keys, man. Cut that. We're gonna keep that one. We're gonna keep that one.
I'm gonna be honest. I personally don't listen to music before a game. I like the silence. Like it helps me like control my mind and the overthinking I have before the game. I just imagine like the game going well the way I want to play and just winning out in the end. That's all I think about.
Coach, you got a meditator on your team, man. You gotta love that. You gotta love that. So now you can't slide through here, Coach. I know you on your X's and O's. You going over the game plan. You talking to your assistants, but when you got a time to chill, what's in the headphones?
I got a mix that I put together during the COVID year. I got a good mix. So it's J. Cole. I'm a big Starlito Dunn Trip guy. And
Step Brothers?
Yeah, Step Brothers. I'm big on that. And then sounds kind of iffy, but the guys they ask me what I listen to all the time. But all of my stuff, I'm hard nosed. Like I like to go to the hard stuff. Like and it's probably not the sense for their ears, the good stuff for their ears, but I go that route. Jeezy, Yo Gotti. Yeah, nah. See, I used to listen to 3 6 Mafia, but like I said, I'm getting more with the wave. Actually, I like 3 6 Mafia just got on with the Step Brothers, so you know, listen to the music. I had him listen on the way over. He was like, "Coach, what is that?" I said, "The same thing that you listen to with better lyrics."
Thank you, man. They like we can actually hear what they saying.
Yeah, we actually know what they're saying, and not the mumble rap. So when it comes down to that situation, I like to listen to people that's going to inspire me, and also I get those nuggets and I take it back to my team.
That's so awesome. Now, Coach, let me ask you this: are you allowing them? Do you got a team shoe? Or are you allowing them to be individuals with the gear this year?
See, I'm a proponent of old school. Earn it. I told him we go undefeated going into the hoops giving. You can wear any shoe you want to wear. Any shoe you want to wear. You go undefeated into Christmas, I'll buy you shoes. So like that's our thing. So right now we all have the same shoe size Blue because he wears size 17. But he got lucky. He got the Sabrina, so he's pretty lucky.
Sabrina's with the size 17, so you know that's understandable. I don't know you find many pair of 17s out there.
Man, listen, I'm right there. I told him we had to figure something out. I'm gonna go talk to some of my older guys from Auburn or something. And we can find these guys some shoes.
Might have to find an old East Bay magazine or something to find
telling
the
you,
17.
man, right.
Straight like that. But man, Coach, man, appreciate you coming out today, man. Thank you guys for participating in Media Day and best of luck on this upcoming season.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
No doubt. There you have it, man. James Clemens, Coach Frankie Sullivan. And we're back here from the second annual iBall Radio North Alabama Media Day here on the campus of Alabama A&M University, sponsored by Bo's Best Wings, Infinity Investor Group, Huntsville Nutrition, and Grind and Brews. And we are on our last squad of the day, and that is the squad from JP2 and Coach Grant Perry. Coach, how you doing today? And thank you for being here.
I'm good, just ready to get going.
No doubt about it. So before we get these guys to introduce themselves and tell who you brought with you, jump us into JP2 this year, man. Tell us what we can expect coming into this season.
I mean, first year on the job, just trying to change that culture over there, get them more competitive, get a name out a little more in North Alabama than they have been the last couple of years since about 2018, 2019. Nothing crazy, just trying to get them in the right mindset every day. Approach every day with a mindset to get better.
So, man, this being your first year at the helm as head coach, but I don't think anybody can step into a better situation to have a legend as your athletic director to give you the toolage and the knowledge you need to make sure you lead these guys in the right direction.
Absolutely. And he's known me for a while. He was at Hazel Green when I played there. And then the last 4 years when I was Jeremy Crutcher's assistant, he was there too. So I've known him for a better part of my life. And he gave me the call, and I wouldn't have took the job if he wasn't athletic director. I promise you that. He's a big mentor of mine. So he's going to be involved. He's always got my corner. So he's always got my back. So we're going to be really ready to rock. So I'm glad he's there.
No doubt about it, man. That's a blessing. So I'm gonna let these guys introduce themselves, man. Tell us your name and what class you're in.
I'm Mark Enerjewski, and I'm class of 2026.
I'm John Luke Beshin, and I'm also class of 2026.
I'm Joey Ross. I'm class of 2026.
So, Coach, man, you got 3 seniors sitting here with you, right? You got guys that you can lean on. With this being your first year, kind of talk about how you're trying to implement what the things that you want to do so these guys understand it.
So the biggest thing I'm trying to get them to know, and I've said it probably every day since I've been there, is like coaching-led teams get you nowhere, player-led teams win you championships. So the biggest thing I'm trying to get them to be an extension of me and just really get them to understand what I want day to day. And they've been really good. They all play football. So even during football season, they've come to practice, they've listened, they've applied, they've talked. So it's a big thing. So it tells me they want to be there. So that's the biggest thing for me. Just get them in that right mindset and get them going for the rest of the year.
So, like you say, you're coming from a program at Hazel Green, coming under Coach Crutcher. Kind of tell what are some of the things that you stole from him that you're going to implement over at JP2.
I mean, Crutch, about most of the things I do came from Crutch. So when I got done playing in college, he gave me a call. We started chopping it up. He called me over there. I started coaching with him. So biggest thing is we're disciplined everything we do. Weight room, we hit it hard every day. Practice, go hard every day. That mindset every day. Like they got to be in tune with me. That energy's got to be up. We got to approach that day the same as we did every day. So every day is the same for us. So coming from him, man, he's taught me everything from that aspect.
No doubt about it. So this is for all 3 of you guys, man. What is it like playing for Coach, right? This is y'all first year getting to know him, understanding what it is he wants. Kind of talk about how it's been so far. I know you guys been on the football field and you're just now really getting into the gym, but kind of talk about how it's been so far.
It's been great. You can feel the culture change beginning, and practice is intense every day, and you can just see everyone getting better day by day.
Yeah, just like Mark said, it's definitely a new mentality. We're going hard from the start, and we're going to keep it up the same the whole year.
Yeah, what they said, and then Coach definitely knows a lot about the game, so just learning from that is really cool.
So, Coach, going to a new school, getting a fresh start, and JP2's not been around a long time like some of the other schools we've had here today, like Huntsville High School, been here since the 1800s, right? So you get to make your own mark and make history the way you want to write it at this place. What does that mean to you, and what kind of do you see as your plan going forward to make history at JP2? So, I mean, it's huge because coming from Hazel Green, like we've mainly been a basketball school for 20 years. So like we've always been around, and kind of just bringing that kind of mindset over here to JP2 is kind of what I'm leaning on. Like we're going to be relevant in North Alabama in 4A basketball. Like from here on out, we're going to be relevant, and just being competitive, get in the Huntsville Times. My 6-year plan, we're trying to make it to regionals, make it to state within the next 6 years. So these seniors, their first step for me, they got to be okay with being that first step towards that. They might not see it, but they're going to be okay with being that first step for these younger guys in middle school and everybody else coming up. So just getting this place to be competitive. With Tim Miller there, he expects it. I expect it, and we just want all the parents to understand that everybody else, we're going to be relevant. Now, talking about those expectations, we've had some of your competitors in here, like Whitesburg's got a new facility. Randolph's getting new facilities. Tell us about your facilities and what the plan is maybe for the future.
So we got a good gym right now. In about 2-3 years, new president, new principal at JP2. So we're looking to get a whole new gym facility. So we're ready to roll that out pretty soon here. So just trying to change the whole mentality of everybody over J2. We're going to be relevant in basketball here in North Alabama.
So what does that mean to you guys? Being seniors, right? This is your last go around. But what does it mean to you to let you know that, hey, if we do what we're supposed to do this year, we can be the stepping stone that leads this program and this community into the next level of North Alabama basketball, where we know it's one of the biggest things out in the state of Alabama. So what does it mean to each one of you to say, hey, we're going to do this year to make sure those guys up under us are understanding the standard that we're going to set?
Just gives me motivation every day to keep working hard and to work towards our goals that we have and to have a good year.
Yeah, being a stepping stone for the younger generations of our school is, really a big deal to us, and so we're gonna try to rein in all these wins and, set a like a name for ourselves.
It's good motivation for us, and hopefully it'll motivate the younger kids to carry it on.
So, guys, when you're getting ready for the Battle of the Park, Battle of Research Park, Madison Academy versus JP2, who's going to be able to plant their flag in the middle of Research Park? What do you have on in your headphones to lock in on game day?
I guess I'll go first. I'm usually an NBA YoungBoy type of guy, so any song by NBA YoungBoy, and I'll be rocking set.
Personally, I don't really need music to lock in. I'm always locked in, so.
I mean, I like both their answers. Sometimes I don't listen to anything. Sometimes I do. Really just depends.
So if you are, what you got in the playlist?
Probably just Young Boy, realistically.
Coach, you got a bunch of crash outs on stage with you, Coach. So, Coach, you're not excused. I know you're locked in with the game plan. You're locked in with your assistant coaches. You're thinking about the game. But when you get a moment, what you putting in the iPod?
I mean, I'm a little older. I mean, I like Lil Wayne, so I just go back to original. I just like my Lil Wayne.
We'll
It
take
gets me in
that.
that mood.
We'll take that. Hey, Coach, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Reeled it back in, man, from these NBA YoungBoy cats, man. I don't know. I don't get it. So, Coach, are you allowing them to be individuals this year? Or are you making them wear team shoes? What we got?
So I kind of like hazel green in that colorway, that green, white, and black. Don't really care. Just I prefer it. We're Under Armour. I mean, I'd like to be Under Armour, but if it's not, just make sure it's in that colorway. Express yourself a little bit in that kind of way.
So with that being said, fellas, what can we expect to see on you guys' feet this upcoming season?
Coach blessed me with a pair of shoes that I will be wearing. 80s, yeah.
Okay.
I like the Kyrie, so I've been looking at those lately. I haven't got like my new shoes yet, so I'm still looking.
Okay.
Currently, Coach gave me some shoes, but they're red, so I gotta make my way to Dick's or Academy and get me some new ones. So stay tuned on that one.
Yeah, hey, listen, you got no football players, man. Y'all got to get rid of the cleats, man, and get ready for some titty shoes. But, hey, Coach, man, I want to say thank you guys for making the trip out here today, man, and participating in Media Day. We're going to be locked in, checking you guys out all season, and best of luck on this upcoming season.
Sir, thank you. Appreciate everything you do.
No problem. There you have it, man. JP2 and Coach Grant Perry here from the second annual iBall Radio North Alabama Media Day, brought to you by Bo's Best Wings, Infinity Investor Group, Huntsville Nutrition, and Grind and Brews. We'll be right back after this to wrap up the day here from Huntsville. All that work for you.
Yes, sir. We did it.
All right, hey coach, my fault. Good job, baby. We'll be in touch.
Good job, sir. Make sure y'all treat the stretch. You know they're gonna be good.
Yeah.
My guys.
Hey man, coach, if they get a ring this year, tell him he owe you one. That's what I'm saying. There it is. Go get your own, though, coach. All right, appreciate you, folks. Have a good one. We'll see you this season. All right, sorry about that, y'all. We are live here from the second annual iBall Radio North Alabama Media Day, man. You are sitting here with the crew, man. My guy Lance Gilbert, all y'all know Breezy, man, and D. Will, the coach here. We want to thank y'all, man. How many hours did we just do, man? We just did a 6-hour live stream, man. Hopefully you were able to tap in and see it, man. We got our interns that were interviewed. We were able to sit down with Huntsville City AD, Coach Mac Howard, and talk about this upcoming basketball season and the things that they got coming up, man. So we want to say thank you to you all, everybody that is supporting Alabama high school basketball right here in the state of Alabama, man. We appreciate you. We ask that you go to iBallRadio.com, become a member, man. Get you a subscription. Holla at us because y'all see the work that's being put in. And I want to thank y'all for tuning in. And we will be back. And I'm let my guy Lance, man, sit here and end it out, man. Talk to the people.
Community. Relationships. That's what made this happen. And I think this is something that's never going away. And these folks, the building we're in, all part of what's being built with iBall. All because this guy. And so we thank you.
Hey, I'm finally on the mic. Hey, but I want to thank everybody. You know, it's all about relationships and growing. So we're gonna be back next year. 3-peat. Shout out to everybody and thank you.
Hey, TK and Cash 3 times in a row, man. We will be back, man. And shout out to our guy behind this. Y'all don't even understand what's going on right now. And the camera I'm looking back. We got the legend, the top dog in the state of Alabama. 2 Live Q is in the building, man. He has been documenting this whole thing, man. So we want to thank him for coming out. Thank you for all the teams, man. Thank you to our sponsors. Grind and Brews, Huntsville Nutrition, Bo's Best Wings, Alabama A&M. We want to thank Alabama A&M girls in basketball, boys in basketball team, men and women basketball team for hosting their practices while we were here to allow these teams in North Alabama to be able to come in and see a Division I program, watch how they get it in, watch how they work, see how they communicate, and making this event something that is great. I want to thank LaShonda for coming in. We want to thank our interns for being here, man. And we want to thank you guys. Thank you guys for tuning in and always being locked in with iBall Radio. And we want to let y'all know, man, we will not stop. No matter what, we will not stop. This is just the beginning, and we love y'all, and we'll be back. With that being said, Breezy, holla at these folks, man.
Hey, it's your boy Breezy, and it ain't easy.
LG from Huntsville.
And y'all already know, man, they call me coach because I teach you how to ball. We will be back next week on Monday. No, we won't. I won't be here. But I'm going to tell you, we'll be back very, very soon to wrap this thing up, man. And we're out of here from Huntsville, Alabama for the iBall Radio 2nd Annual North Alabama Media Day. We appreciate y'all. We love y'all. And we out of here. Peace.